Maybe.
Maybe indeed. Hello! Look, it's Pokemon. Remember when I streamed this last week? We had a crazy heat wave. But also, thank you so much, Ginger, for 9 months. Holy. I never sent my lol. Here's my lol. Here you go. There's a lol in chat. Lol. Yeah, we had a crazy heat wave the past week. It's been way too hot to stream. But welcome back. Hope everyone's doing good. Let me just adjust my microphone. There we go. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Hopefully good. As a reminder of our progress so far, here's Z all the way to M. We had a pretty good stream last stream. We got Riolu. We did R all the way through to M. We did an entire line of the alphabet in one stream. In one 4.5-hour stream, I should add. Pretty decent. Pretty good. I also just realized my phone is closed. Open up, please. I need to be able to read chat. There we go.
Froakie.
Froakie. Welcome, Light. Thank you for the 13 months. Wow. 9 months and 13 months. Thank you so much. Oh, man. And you're doing good? You got some help with staining your deck yesterday. Finished in about 4 hours. Ooh, nice. You're right, it is 27. I read the 13-month streak. There's 2 numbers. Too many numbers. It confuses my small little brain. But yeah, thank you for the 27 months. Sorry, I got the wrong number. But yeah, today we are continuing with the Z2A challenge. We finished on M last time. We are going on to L. So, where is L? Well, we don't know. L left the story, lol. But L is actually going to be Larvitar. And where is Larvitar? Larvitar is outside Wild Zone 15. Well, it's actually technically inside Wild Zone 15. But we're going to be going for that. Let me start the timer. So we could go inside here, but that's not what we want to do. We're on the wrong side. Okay, we do want to go inside there. Yoink. Ooh, thank you for the 3 watch streak. You hate the numbers too, yeah. It's just so many close together. It's like tier 1, 13 months, 27 months. I am very grateful though. It just displays the watch months in I guess it displays the streak in a weird way. I'd rather just know the months rather than the streak, to be honest. Anyway, up here is where Larvitar is. So you get 3 that spawn here, and because they're on a roof, we can just run back and forth. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to place a marker right here. If it lets me, please. Please, stop with the vacuum. I gotta place it as I move. There we go, that's good. Yeah, that's close enough. Walk in and open the menu. That is an even better idea, or also I just fell off the building. Let's do that. Observed player. You're very intelligent and true. Thank you. He lied to me. He lied to me. Never mind. I take it back, Light. I take it back. I gotta do a drive-by. Hop. Yep. No. Hop. Come on. Come on. Please. That's good enough. That's the corner. We should have plenty of room. We're good. I'm just seeing. Nuh-uh. It's different. If you have a turbo controller, you can spam A to press the pin. That's a good idea to do as well. I do have a turbo controller, but I'm strictly not using it for this challenge. Is this really far enough away? Wow, we do not have to go that far. Oh wait, no, it definitely... We gotta go a lot further actually. It's because they don't exist. There we go. We gotta go backwards and forwards from here. For some reason, they don't phase in existence from this far away. I don't know why. But this should hopefully work. We'll find out, we'll find out. Because they don't start showing up until I'm around here. But I don't think they're the same ones. You know what, let's do a little bit of an experiment. Let's see if they're the same ones. So we got a level 40, level 43, and a level 42. And let's walk a little bit away to where they despawn. Well, where they disappear, and we'll come back. Are these the exact same guys? Level 40, 43, 42. Okay, they're the same guys. Now let's do 70 away and then come back and see if they're the same. All the way to... No, not down... Oh, okay. You know what, that's sadly not within range, but that bench would have been a cool place to reset the map. But it's not within range. Anyway, this is about it. No, it's not. Let's go over here. This is about it. 70 and they explode. Welcome, Nathan. Sorry, you were wrong. It hovers over your players outside of the zone. Alright, let's see. Did going 70 away make them explode and cause new ones to show up? 40, 42, and 40. Yep. Okay. So going 70 away still works. It's just that they aren't visible when you're 20 away, which is strange. But you know what? We'll deal with it. It's whatevs. So we'll just do this. We have to go a little under though because I got the pin in the corner closest to me. So I think to play it safe, I'll do 70 to 40. You now use turbo option to spam the teleportation pads in hyperspace. Oh yeah, definitely. Save your A button. When I was trying to get every Rotom in one distortion, it was basically how fast can I mash A in like a 20-minute time. It was so... Oh, I keep looking away. There we go. I was worried like I was going to damage my controller. But I do notice now that my A button does feel slightly different. But I think that's just because of how much you have to mash A in this game. You glad this method still works, unlike the duplication? Yeah. Walking away, it's funny how walking away is one of the best, like, the best methods in this. I mean, if we get a little closer, we can see them all spawn in. Hopefully they don't all spawn in for the first time when I reach 20. Maybe I should do the 50 just to be safe, because I need to be able to see them each time. So if I go all the way back here, you know what, let's do the extra distance just to be safe. I want to be sure that they are actually changing. Oh, okay, or we'll do that. We'll change to daytime. Good morning. A button dent, yeah. Damaged. They look so different during the day. I know it's not shiny, but the green looks so different. Anyway, I think going back the full length and then going forward until they actually spawn in is the safest bet. I genuinely don't know if they are counted as spawned in if I'm 50 away. Because we see them fade in. But, oh, I fell off the roof again. Never mind. I'm here. Wait, does that despawn them? Interesting. Yeah, 70 is the safe number. It's just whether they spawn back in. Because they're not visibly spawning back in until I am like 20 away. But it could just be because they're inside the wild zone. That's the one thing. 'Cause yeah, you have to be pretty close. Because yeah, they despawn at around 30. I don't know what's up with that. 70 is definitely the safe number though. They were not fully despawning until we got about 70 away. But the problem is that I don't know whether a fresh batch is spawning in until we're 30 or 20 away. It's curious. I keep slipping! Never mind, I live. The world is now a better place. Oh, Budu. I didn't realize Budu spawned there. And it's scared off. Bye, Budu. Goodbye. It's a shame there's no way for me to really check if a new one's being spawned in without getting within the spawn distance anyway. Oh, too high. But we shall see. But I am curious. How fast of a reset method is it if I were to, let's say, jump off every time? And then go back up. Is that any quicker? It feels a little slow. And I don't even know if it spawns in new Pokemon as I do it. Hold on, let's see if that spawns in new Pokemon. 43 female, 40 male, and 40 male. Alright, and then let's jump down and jump back up and see if that actually works somehow. Whee! I imagine it's slower though. That did not despawn them. Because they did not appear in their normal positions. Interesting. So, falling down doesn't despawn them, even though I'm... well, I guess I should be far enough away, but I guess at the same time I'm not really. When you're on the ground, you're not close enough to spawn them in, but I guess you're not far away enough to despawn them. Oh, we'll stick to this for a moment. I'll go back and forth between like 70 and 50, see what it does. But hopefully it works. If it doesn't work after a bit, we'll we'll find out. Let's do this for like a minute and a bit until our total time hits 22 hours, and then we'll check. Whoop. Okay, good. My time is definitely going up. I looked at it at the moment, a second just rolled over, so it looked like it was stuck on that second for a lot longer than normal. Oh, I'm also resetting the Fletchling, it seems. Yeah, I'm resetting the Fletchling by accident, too. Wait a second. I think I just saw something oddly suspicious. Never mind. I wanted to check if that Bellsprout actually just rolled into a shiny. It looked like it did. Ooh, an alpha. It looked like it did because of the sunlight, but it very clearly has not. Imagine if we get an alpha Larvitar. Yeah, let's continue doing this. It works good enough. It's a solid tactic. You hope I get an alpha? Yeah, it'd be great if I did. We haven't had an alpha this challenge yet, actually. Like, if I was to get an alpha, Larvitar would be a great one to have it for. And I would not evolve it. It would be like my shiny alpha Gibble. I would not evolve it. It's cooler just having, like, an alpha that is base stage. Or stage 1, depends how you cool the stages. It's just cool having like a... Is that a separate alpha or is that the same one? Maybe I'm not despawning that guy. I thought I was. Or we just got really lucky and the same spot became alpha twice. Ah, whoops. It could be that I wasn't going far enough away. Oh, let me check again, I'm curious. Is that definitely not alpha now? You think alphas take further to respawn? Maybe. That might be it. Despawn, yeah, I understood what you meant, even though I also said the wrong thing. Oh, that's a Pidgey. I wasn't too sure if that was a shiny fletchling up there. But as always, we're not going to intentionally fail anything. Even though the place that we were most likely to intentionally fail something was going to be going for Tyrantrum. Because those special scans are a pain. And I did have to give up one of the fossil special scans because we didn't get a shiny Tyrant or Tyrantrum. But maybe this time. Well, I mean, not maybe this time, but I mean, like, maybe this time we have, like, better luck with our targets. So far, we've only had 2 hunts that have really stalled us. That being Yamask and Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum I was expecting because special scans are so difficult to come across. But Yamask was the surprising one. We were spawning in 4 different Yamask spots every time, and it wasn't shiny for like 4 hours. We just ended up going for another distortion instead. And then we got it within like 10 minutes. And funnily enough, I went from Yamask to Galarian Yamask. You know, just purely out of spite. Regular Yamask not treating me well. How dare it? You were there when when I got the shiny Tyrantrum and how it took forever? Yeah. It took so long. It was mostly just down to trying to find the special scan. You gotta go through so much. It's a shame that it's special scan exclusive. I mean, I know I could do the Jaw Fossil. I did try to do the Jaw Fossil, but it didn't really work out. At least for me. It was a little too slow, and I think I'd rather do that hunt separately to this entire challenge. So I still got the Jaw Fossils on me. I still got those 30. But it's just not something I want to do. Not yet. But potentially in the future. It reminds me, I still got a Dracovish hunt that I'm trying to finish in Sword and Shield. I started one for Fossil Week, and I never got around to finishing it. You think it's boring if you're not multitasking? Definitely. It's not the most interesting one. I think the amount of dialogue in between doesn't help. And compared to how active a lot of the hunts in this game are, it would be nicer if like it was a little more active, but I can understand why it wasn't. I keep doing that. I keep not looking at the right way. I was also just thinking about how much I really like this track. At first it didn't really, like, land with me when I heard it in-game, but the more I heard it, the more I was like, ooh, this is a good one. You prefer the active hunts unless you're AFK? Yeah, same. I don't really AFK hunt, but when I do active... Well, I just prefer active hunts. Ones that require focus are, in my opinion, a lot more fun. That's why I like doing stuff in the modern games. Gotta do a month of shiny returns, mop up all the stuff not done yet. Looking forward to it. Are you thinking about doing that as like as a video, Ginger? Or just like something to do as fun in your free time? I really like this part of this track. Canary has a really good theme. Which, by the way, I didn't realize her name was pronounced as Canary for a long time. I thought it was like Canary. Because I just didn't put together that it was meant to be, you know, granddaughter of a mining company. Canary, you know, Canary down in the mines. I didn't put it together. you become epic streamer. Nothing there yet. You never thought of that? Yeah, it's just that it's one of those things where like once you realize something, you slowly put the pieces together. Something fun to do if there's no games to play. That's fair. Speaking of games to play, actually, I haven't got it yet, but I've heard really good things about Mina the Hollower. It's made by the Shovel Knight devs. It came out 2 days ago. I've been meaning to take a look at it. From what I've heard, it's really fun. It's had a bit of a rocky development apparently, but overall it's like really fun game. Just came out after like a 7-year wait, I think it was. I gotta try it out though. So many games to play. I also still need to play Bubsy 4D. That game looked surprisingly good. But I've just not got around to playing it yet. That and more Rivals of Aether 2. I've not been playing much Rivals of Aether 2 lately. I played a bit last night and I really enjoyed it up until like I hurt my wrist somehow and I didn't feel it until I was playing Rivals 2. I was like in the middle of a match and I just suddenly felt my wrist. I was like, no, I'm in the middle of a game, please. You really want to play Subnautica 2? I've heard good things about that as well. Subnautica 1 I really... like that was a game I really wanted to get into, but I just never got around to it. It's a gorgeous game. It does look really nice. Yeah, there's so much for me to do still. Because I also got to finish Cobblemon. Because we just had... last time I streamed Cobblemon, we had like a sudden jump in progress. Whoa, that alpha spawned in from a lot further away. Interesting. Yeah, that alpha was very visible. Oh, no. Aye. Yeah, I gotta finish, well, I gotta do more Cobblemon. I wanted to focus on this first, because I've been really enjoying the Zeta Hay Shiny Hunt. And we're also halfway through it. What happened to my music? Strange. I guess it's a very abrupt ending to that song. I know what's happening. Is it looping? Okay, no, it's not. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the music there. This is such a cool challenge and you're really enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot as well. I know I'm not the first person to do it. Like, it's something many people have done, but it's something I still wanted to try. Also, I wanted to do it backwards so it matched the game's title. Because I was inspired by to do this by someone called Blue. I believe, unfortunately, they've deleted the video since, but they did an A to Z Shiny Hunt in Scarlet and Violet, and I really liked how they did it. I thought it was a really fun video. But yeah, unfortunately, the video has since been deleted. But I thought, like, that's a fun challenge. I want to try that out at some point. And then ZA got announced, and I thought, ooh, I want to try it in ZA. You know, do it backwards. Start from Z, go to A. And then I was about to do it, and then Mega Dimension got announced, and I thought, ooh, I'll hold off for a little bit. Then I got distracted doing some other things. And then recently I decided to try it again. I actually planned it out. It's weird that they deleted it. Yeah, I think they wanted to move away from Pokemon, because they did a few Pokemon-related videos, and then they went into doing variety. So I think they either deleted or they just privatized their Pokemon-related videos. I think they just wanted to move away from doing that, which is fine. It's just a shame that the video got deleted. Every time I look at that Pidgey, I think it's like a shiny Fletchling from behind. It is not. I'm tricking myself. Oh, who's ready for nighttime? Oh, by the way, this week, if you hadn't seen, 2 days ago now, well, I guess 1.5. It was technically 1 day ago because I uploaded it past midnight. But I uploaded a new YouTube video the other day. I did another ruining Pokemon in Spore. I know people really like that series, but I am like really like enjoying that. Oh, you thought I was talking about Blue Factor? Oh no! Sorry for the confusion. It that channel was literally just called Blue, unrelated to Blue Factor. Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified that it wasn't Blue Factor. I can see why you'd get confused on that. Oh, there's ads right now? No worries. It's nice to have rain and not worry about my target despawning. I wonder if I'm spawning in these guys down here by doing this. I guess technically I am. I really like this music. Miitopia has like, it has such a good soundtrack. I need to finish playing the Switch version, but I played a lot of the 3DS version. I'm glad they brought over some of like some of the good stuff they did with how relationships worked in that game into the new Tomodachi Life. The Haunter in the second image you sent is a dupe. You should have checked. Ah. Hey, at least you got 2. You can play them in a set. Hopefully they weren't too much each. I did also get some... I went through the bulk cards at my local card shop earlier. It was very strange. I was like, I asked if they had any bulk cards. And they were like, yeah, but there's nothing good in them. I was like, I'd still like to see them. I'm not just looking for hits. I'm no scalper. Let me look at the cool art, please. I ended up getting quite a few nice cards. Unfortunately, none of the specific ones that I was looking for, but I still found some pretty good ones. You got it for £1, so you could trade. You are back from the adventure. Welcome back. Yeah, the cards there's one specific card that I'm looking for at the moment that I'm going through the bulk sets for, and that's the Chien-Pao from Perfect Order. So for those who don't know, I'm currently in the process of collecting every Chien-Pao card. I've got all of the unique English ones except from one, which is the one from Perfect Order. The one from Perfect Order is also the first Chien-Pao that isn't Water type, so I'm like extra wanting it, because it's Darkness type in Perfect Order. And it's the only unique English Chien-Pao that I don't have. I've got all the others. I've got some with stamps, but I just don't have that one. You do have a spare one. Ooh. Ooh. I knew you had one. Non-holo. Yeah, I believe it's a non-holo. I was hoping to find it earlier, going through all the bulk cards, because they did have some Perfect Order, but it turns out they didn't have it. They had a lot of Chaos Rising bulk though, like a huge amount. Oh, you got the reverse too? Just no spare. Nice. I need to get around to getting the reverses for Chien-Pao as well. When I say all unique ones, I mean like all the ones with unique functionality from each set. There are some alternate arts that I'm missing, but I do have all of the like the really rare ones. I got the gold one. I've got the illustration rare. I love the illustration rare. It's so good. Is that slightly beige? No. That is my eyes being tricky. Oh, but thank you. Whoop. I was also looking for... it was another weird thing. One Pokemon that I really like that gets like basically zero representation is Galarian Zenmo Darmanitan. I love that. That design is so fun. I love that it's like a snowman with a flamethrower nose. That ledge just made me freeze. It's a shame it gets overlooked so much. Like, I believe it doesn't even have official art. I wish it did, but I don't think it does. I may be wrong on that. Ooh, just stop training. But I was looking for specifically that card in TCG, because I think there's only 2 Galarian Zenmo Darmanitan cards in TCG. I believe there's one that is, you know, a standard, like, common, which I was trying to find and I couldn't find. But there's also, I believe, a V. I think a V card for that Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode. I may be wrong. I may be incorrect. Who knows? Oh, lousy 3 theme. No, this is Petron's theme. Am I in the exciting playlist? I'm in the exciting playlist. That's why it sounds so different. Alright, I'll swap over after the song ends. This is meant to be the chill playlist. I'm in the wrong one. Alright, get ready. Get ready for the bass drop. It's Petron time. You have a Chien-Pao OC named Snowstorm? I'll pronounce this Snustorm. My bad, I misread that. Pronounce this Snustorm. And he's black and has leopard rosettes and looks realistic. Was double checking to make sure your pronunciation. Nice, it sounds like a cool design. Like a full-on, like a panther. Panther-style Chien-Pao in a way. I guess because panthers are semi-related to leopards. I guess a black leopard. Black leopards are a thing too. That's not too dissimilar to Clarin from Rivals of Aether, because she's a black leopard. I really like her design. I might make a custom skin for her actually to be Chien-Pao. That got my brain inspired a little bit. You love the song? It's a really good track. Where am I? Oh, it put me at a weird camera angle. Did we get anything spawned in? No. Nothing there. You're surprised some of the cards you got for a quid are worth more than what you bought them for? Interesting. Maybe they just like put it up for like, you know, to get rid of it and all that. Just, they knew it was worth it, but at the same time they kind of wanted people to just buy it there. Yeah, Clarin's a really cool design. Her story in Rivals of Aether 2 is that she is... she's a time traveler from the future, and she travels back in time to prevent the death of her great uncle and grandfather, so that she can prevent, because they would be emperors to their region, to prevent someone else taking control, because he turns it into a full-on dystopia and then builds himself an immortal body. And she goes back in time to before he had the immortal body to try and save her ancestors so that they can, like, you know, stop him from getting that powerful. Also, she has a sword made of plasma, and that's just really cool. You feel like some people don't know the value of cards or don't care and just want to get rid of them. Yeah, I think it's also like sometimes when you want to sell something, then you got to sometimes settle for under market price. Because when you're at a car boot sale, you're sort of relying on people having I guess a sort of impulse to them. And they're like, oh, I want that card, I'll get that now. The game sounds amazing. It's a really fun game. It's a fighting game, so there's not a whole lot with a story at the moment, but they are working on a story mode. But the designs are really good. I love the designs. They recently added a shark pirate from one of the spin-off games. Oh yeah, so many fake card sellers. I can imagine so many people like hiding in the unregulated market. Yeah, you love finding old cards. It's fun finding like stuff like that. I need to go to some car boot sales at some point. I have not been to one in like forever. Oop. You're loving the videos on the Steam page? Yeah, it's a really fun game. It's very hard though. It's a very hard fighting game. They did add some casual modes to it recently, but it's oh, don't fool, don't fool. Okay, I'm changing the playlist now. This does not flow as well as the chill playlist does. Oh, look at that immediate tone change. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'm gonna lean back. I'm gonna take a good old sip to this track. Ooh. How pleasant. Oh, that hit the spot immediately. Oh man, that's nice. That is really nice. You got a really crazy find today, but we'll put a pic once you saw the others. Ooh, let me know what the crazy find was. Here in America, they're called garage or yard sales, and you also have antique stores. We have some antique stores, there's not as many. The thing with the UK, with it being smaller, it gives a lot of the larger brands more opportunities. You don't see anywhere near as much as like local stores anymore. You see some charity shops, which are basically thrift stores, but those have gotten pretty expensive lately. Seen some old stuff like old books and even Beanie Babies. I will tell you, the one time I went to a charity shop and I found a legendary find there. I found Bubsy 3D for the PS1, like a legit copy. Like I actually, so I own Bubsy 3D on the PS1 now. I couldn't believe that I found it. Like, just in the wild. I got it for like £5. And I can assure you, the game does not play well at all. Reminds you of Goodwill. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that. Yeah, sort of going back to Rivals of Aether 2, the game's really fun. I love the designs a lot. There's a lot of fun skins. It is a fighting game first, but I like the casual stuff they did. They added a lot. I like playing it. It's just, it's very chill. The game, unfortunately, is not going through like a great amount of. It's having a bit of trouble at the moment because it's not performing as well as they had hoped. Because every DLC character for that game is free. And I really, really appreciate that they make it free, because they made a point of, like, we want people, once they buy a game, to have like, access to everything, like, fundamentally about the game for accessibility reasons, including DLC characters, considering that at some point there will be more DLC than characters in the base game. And I really appreciate that they did that. But unfortunately, the game's not doing as well as they hoped with the skins and such, because it is a live service game. So they have had to make some cutbacks, which is a shame. But I'm hoping that the game does better. They're going to be at Evo coming up, which hopefully gives the game a bit more of a popularity boost. They added more stuff for casuals to do as well, which is fun. And I really like the modes that they did for that. Yeah, free characters is really, really good. The game is still about £30, I believe, which again is significantly less to what most games cost nowadays. There's a lot of skins that you purchase separately. But I do that. I purchase a lot of skins from that game just because I want to support the team. I really want the game to succeed. And they're still trying to be optimistic about it as well, which is nice. They got a lot of things to still plan, and they're still readjusting to their new scale. So it'll be interesting to see how things go. But I'm optimistic about the game still. I really like it, and it's yeah, having a lot of fun with it. I'm hoping more people discover it as well. It is very similar to Smash, so hopefully it brings those people around. Oh yeah, it is on sale at the moment. I forgot about that. It's 50% off at the moment. They're having a franchise sale. Another thing that slightly bothers me though is that at the moment the game is on mixed recent reviews, and a lot of the reviews are just like people who got mad that they lost, which is a shame. They're like, oh yeah, this game's bad because of this, this, and this. And it's like, that's not true. That's not true. That's literally a player error. Like, there was one person that said you can't rebind your controls, which isn't true because you can rebind your controls. I actually ended up responding to that negative review. I was like, no, you can literally do that. You marked this game as a negative review because of something you can do, but you said you couldn't. I don't really trust Steam reviews much nowadays anyway. A lot of the time people get set off over like the most minuscule things, and I really wish that Steam had an option of saying this game is good but it's not for me, because there's a lot of people who like mark a review as negative, but then if you read the review it says this game's good, it's just not what I'm looking for. I'm like, okay, great, but that's that doesn't mean the game's bad. Oh, hopefully the game has its uprising again. You put up the third pick, then after I sort the set, the crazy card. Ooh. Let me take a look at what you've got so far. You know, I'll read through what you got from the first image. So you sent us like. There's a lot of really cool ones in there. Like, I see the O-Stop Goluk, you got that. The Team Plasma Colress Machine, Hand Unknown. Oh, Pokemon League Regirock, I just noticed, and Registeel. There's a lot of really cool ones in here. Unknown K, back when Unknown was separate cards in the Diamond Pearl days. Oh, some really old ones as well. Like that Weezing. Classic stadiums. Yeah, those are really nice. And what do you get in that one? Oh, yeah, the old Capital EX from the black and white days. That's cool. Oh, I just saw the full art Spiritomb that you got. And Hisuian Decidueye V-Star. That's cool. Is that Fletchling shiny? Let's take a look. That Fletchling shiny! Hold on. We've been resetting this Fletchling the whole time. Wait. Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll catch you. Well, first shiny of today. Intriguing. I didn't realize we were resetting the Fletchling as well. Oh, I don't want to restore your health. I want to name you. No, we were talking about Hisuian Decidueye V-Star, so you are going to be called V-Star. Welcome to the team. Let's drop you off in... Oh, other shinies is all the way down here. There we go, let's drop you off here. Yeah, I phased. At least we are getting shinies. You have a ton of old cards because you're a 90s kid. Ah, gotcha. I have a few from Diamond and Pearl, and I have some from Emerald somewhere. I don't know where though. Oh, you should have asked if they had a price on a whole tin. That would have been nice, getting like a whole tin as well. You know what, let's take a look. Let's see if there's any shiny in here. The answer is no. Is there any shinies down here? The answer is no. That Goldgeist was not spawned in. Actually, I'm gonna very sneakily check. Is there a shiny down here? Like, we have been resetting these spots too. Yeah, do you mind? Doesn't look like it. Let's get out of here. See ya. Yeah, that was a huge pumpkaboo. I'm curious if I'm not resetting the Larvitar. I think I'll just go the full length just to be safe. Make sure that they all visibly spawn in, because it could be that they don't visibly spawn in until they phase in. And because for some reason these guys phase like extra close, we may not be resetting them. So I think... Oh no. I think we should go backwards and forwards from 70 to 20. Which is a lot. It is a lot, but I think it's worth it to secure that we can get a shiny. Because otherwise we could just be wasting our time without realizing it. Let's find out. Will it work? Oh, it's not even 20. We're full on running the 70 meters back and forth. We're getting our exercise in. Oops. Yeah, I gotta cross the web, and then everything spawns in. Although the one at the back isn't spawned in. There we go. How strange. Oh, sorry, just got to respond to a text real quick. There we go. I'm wearing a sweatshirt at the moment because it was kind of chilly this morning. Now it's a bit warm. I'm gonna remove it. There we go. I can feel myself slowly heating up. This game is funny and sometimes things don't make any sense. Yeah, especially with how the Larvitar is working at the moment. Because typically, you know, the spawn range is 50, the despawn range is 70, but it feels like with what's happening at the moment, The despawn range is still 70, but I don't know. It could be that the spawn range isn't, like, until we actually see them. It's just acting a little strange. But I'd rather play it safe. Ooh, we get a free reset here. I should also check if there's anything in Wild Zone 15 at night that I spawned in, considering we went through a whole night without checking what's underneath us. Well, we've not got a shiny here, but... anything shiny below? Doesn't look like it. Alright, back we go. Alley-oop. Bye-bye. Alright, let's continue. The downside of the walking back and forth method is, while it works for most Pokemon, it is very slow. But it is, like, one of the best ways for us to shiny hunt right now. Like, I can't think of a way that's quicker. Because there's nothing here for us to teleport to that brings us up here. So walking back and forward the 70 meters, just, it makes it so much quicker than having to teleport each time. So I'll definitely do that to play it safe. Oh yeah, I literally just remembered. I was talking about completely something else earlier, and I forgot to continue what I was saying. What I was saying was, I recently uploaded a new video, which is that, ruining Gigantamax Pokemon in Spore. Sorry, I accidentally minimized my game. There we go. I did another Pokemon in Spore video. I know people really like them. Like, I'm still glad I do stuff outside of Pokemon in Spore. Despite it being my most popular stuff, I'd much rather have some variety, rather than just pigeonhole myself into only doing one thing, which is why I like doing the shiny hunting and the Rivals of Aether, as well as Spore, as well as other things as well. I'm hoping to try and expand my channel a little more, have a bit more variety to it. But I'm really glad people are liking the new one. I've had some really nice comments. It's done a lot better than I was expecting it to be honest. Like, it's, what? Let me check how many views it's at the moment, because I uploaded it 2 nights ago. Well, one and a half days ago. I uploaded it after midnight for me, so it was Saturday at like 12:30 a.m. What's it at the moment? It is... where am I walking? I got distracted. Oh, I'm falling. It's at 6,000 views at the moment, which is kind of crazy for me. I don't usually get those. Oh, you can't wait to watch it? Thank you. Yeah, you found me because of Spore. Yeah, I'm surprised how many people found me through Spore, because I thought, out of all of the games for people to find me through, I thought Pokemon would be, you know, because Pokemon's a lot more popular. And Spore is really niche. But no, I guess it being niche, Spore has, like, better discoverability for me. One of those random algorithm things, and you're so glad that YouTube did it. But I'm glad you stuck around. Thanks for coming to stream as well. Yeah, it's, I don't know why YouTube just randomly decided one day to pick up... It wasn't even the first time I did it either. It was the first Mega Pokemon in Spore I did. I did it leading up to ZA's release. I think I did it about a month before... No, it was 2 months before it came out. It was when the hype was, like, really high. And I thought it would be fun to revisit the series, because I haven't touched on this series since before I took a year-long hiatus from YouTube. And I'd already done about 6 or... it was like 6 or 7 videos I'd already done for Spore. Ooh, that spawned in from further away. Yeah, it was about 6 or 7 videos I'd already done for Pokemon in Spore. And I thought it would be fun to revisit this and do it with Mega Pokemon. And, you know, it did its normal numbers. It got a few hundred views in the first couple of days. Then on the 5th day, I remember I was at work. I got a notification. It was someone, like, commenting. I was like, oh, someone commented. I'll go read it. And I read the comment. And I was like, oh, that's nice of them. And then I hit back out. And I saw the view count. And I was like, hold on. This was on, like, 300 views last I checked. Why is it suddenly on 6,000? And then I was like, oh, that's strange. And then I sort of continued on with my day, and I checked again later in the day, and I looked at how many views I was getting in the span of an hour, and it was like, you're getting 1,000 views per hour. And I'm like, what happened? I've never had that happen since, but I don't know why the YouTube did that for specifically that video, but hey, I'm not complaining. I'm glad people found the series. It's a fun series for me to do. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy trying different Pokemon out. But and I had a few suggestions to do Gigantamax recently, and I thought that would be a fun one to do, so I did Gigantamax. I did film it during a heat wave though, which wasn't the smartest idea. It did exhausted me a bit. You don't remember which video of mine you watched first? It's likely a Spore one, but the Spore ones do kind of mesh together a little bit. They're not super similar, but they're fairly similar. But I do 5 at a time. I like doing 5 at a time a lot, to be honest. I think it makes the videos a nice length. And I am taking more time with the videos now as well. I think I was rushing through them too much initially. Especially for the Reggie one I did. So for the every Reggie Pokemon in Spore video, where I did Reggie Rock, Reggie Alecki, and all that. That video is only 13 minutes long. That basically means I did 2 minutes per creation. That is a shiny Pidgey! Hello, Pidgey! Let's catch you. Hop! That didn't sparkle for some reason. Unless something else sparkled? Was it you? No. I don't think anything else sparkled. I guess because we didn't have a clear line of sight. But hey, we got a shiny Pidgey. I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. Let's nickname it. I'm just going to call you Spore because we're talking about Spore. Splat. Let's drop you off there. There we go. Alright, let's continue. I wonder when that Pidgey went shiny. Because have we been despawned? I guess we've been despawning it because we've been going up to the gate. Yeah, we've been going up to the gate, so that must be why it despawned. Yeah, it despawns there. I see. Secretly resetting that one. Hello, Zoppy. Welcome. You finished your dream tweet? I still can't say it. You finished your dream team quest yesterday. Congrats. I keep saying dream tweem. Congrats on your dream team quest. Hooray! What was your final target? Pidgey was your first shiny in this game. And Pidgeot is the closest we have to an Osprey. True. There's not many Osprey Pokemon. Well, there's not a Osprey Pokemon. Now you're just gonna beat Iris. Best of luck. Is that shiny? No, it's not. The sunlight really throws me off here. Glorp. Glorp the LGM. Glorp's such a great name. I love all the funny alien names people give to characters and alien Pokemon. I have an alien cat in my Tomodachi life called I called them Gleeby DB. It's so fun calling calling alien characters that. Gleeby DB and Glorp. Oh, I fell. And I didn't recover that time. Ow! My limbs are broken. I wonder if 50 and 70 does still work, because we are seeing the alphas spawn in from further away. I'm curious. I'm gonna try 50 to 70 for a little bit. Oh, sorry, 40 to 70. Just because of where the marker is. The marker's not in the best place. So 40 to 70 will hopefully spawn everything in a bit better. Let's try that, see if that helps. It could do. Let's take a peek. I doubt that would have spawned in the shiny already. Yeah, it hasn't. But I am curious about down here. Which didn't spawn anything in until I stood right there. Good to know. I think because I'm not seeing the Pokemon spawn in, that's what's making me very cautious about this. Like, should I go all the way to the gate? Because otherwise we're just doing empty resets here. Yeah, maybe I should go to the gate. Let's do that every time. Let's play it safe. Let's go to the gate every time. Because why not? You know? It's just an extra few seconds out of the way. And it guarantees that we definitely see them spawn in. I guess it also means that we can react to the shiny as soon as it shows up as well. Whoop. I gripped my controller too hard. I have map on GL on my Switch 2 Pro controller. So I just gripped my controller too hard and just opened the map. Ah, I got caught on the edge. No! Oh, big Larvitar. Scary. Ouch. Actually, just give me a second real quick. I'm going to pause the game. I'm going to go grab myself a drink. I'm in the mood for a Sprite. That's why I still have, I don't know if you guys have seen it, that video of all those cats wearing the fishing hats. And they're all saying, like, soda in weird ways. They're like, Sprite Fighter, Coca-Cola. Anyway, I'm going to get my drink. I grabbed a Pepsi. There was some Sprite there, but I looked at the Pepsi and I was like, ooh, I kind of want a Pepsi right now. I should get some Dr. Pepper though. Dr. Pepper is like my favorite soda. I really like it. It is so good. I need to get some cans of that. Dr. Pepper's your favorite as well? Nice. It's so good. I really like it. You know, since we're running to the gate every time, let's get rid of the marker. I know how far I need to go. Yeah, I'm going to here, and then I'm running, and then I'm going back, and then I'm going to the gate, and then I'm running. Yep, there we go. Alright, this is the tactic. We gotta do this every time. Which, to be fair, beats mashing A. Mashing A gets, like, slow fast. Oh yeah, Strawberry Fanta's so good. Although, I did learn recently that American Fanta and European Fanta are very different. I really like Orange Fanta in that we have over here. But I've been told it's like it's essentially a completely different drink. I wonder if that's the same for strawberry. Probably. I think they said that it was Fanta as a whole that's changed. Mexican Coca-Cola is completely different to American? Interesting. Hello, music? What happened to my playlist? Maybe there's a lot of dead space at the end of this track. Okay, yeah, there we go. There was a lot of dead space at the end of that track. I gotta edit that at some point. Trim it down a little bit. That was a long pause. But now we got some good Legends Arceus music playing. No high fructose corn syrup, and made from sugar. I guess that's pretty similar to over here. We don't use corn syrup much. I think that's part of the reason why it tastes a lot better. What does not having the corn syrup? I think that's like the key difference as to why American food tastes so different is because of the corn syrup. Ah, good to know. I'm still curious to try it though. Ah, no! I don't want to fool. I want to live. I want to see the shiny. Please. The Mexican ones are so much better than the American sodas. Yeah, I gotta try them at some point. I think it's like... Don't American sodas use corn syrup because it's better at preserving? Because it has to travel a lot further? Because the UK is so small, you can literally drive across it in one day. Which I have done before. Well, I've done most of before. You're not sure why? Fair enough. Ah, no, I fell. I looked at chat for half a second. No. What? What? Monkey! Never mind, it was a blessing in disguise. This was here the whole time, apparently. Well, I will gladly take that. It doesn't fit fully. Just imagine it's called When It Rains. When it rains, it pan pours. Well then. Another phase. We're phasing a lot today. Cute name. Thanks. Well. Where is the shiny? We're getting a lot of shiny, so I'm definitely doing stuff right. We're just not gotten lucky yet with Larvitar. And I think us not letting it spawn in first might be a reason as to why. Although it's interesting that the alphas show up before the regular Pokemon. For a second I thought that flesh thing was a shiny again. Yeah, I think part of it might be because we've not been going up to the gate. Another part of it is because I keep fooling. Get up. You must be strong. I can't believe it. I ran it just like 1 degree too close to the ledge. No! Please! There we go. I was sloppy. I must do better. You tried a mango chili soda from Mexico, and it was so good. I've never had a chili soda before. Was it spicy? Like a spicy soda? Not really. But you can still taste the chili, I imagine. Oops, that is the wrong angle. Come on now. There we go. A slight tingle that pairs well with mangoes. Oh, that's nice. Like a more of a, I guess a polish in a way. It adds that extra pizzazz to a mango soda. Still a little normal. By the way, have any of you guys been playing TCG Pocket lately? New deck came out. New set came out. Paradox. Oh, what's it called? It's not Paradox Rift. Paradox Drive. That's it. Paradox Rift was the IRL TCG. But Pocket has Paradox Drive. Got anything cool from it yet? If you have been playing. Yeah, it is a pretty cool set. It's themed around Paradox Pokemon because they didn't have any in TCG Pocket yet. So they introduced Ancient and Future Paradoxes, and they have their own, like, unique tag and certain trainer cards that specifically help either ancient or future paradoxes. Professor Sada and Toro are cards as well, and they're like pretty decent looking, especially Sada. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I think all of my shiny luck has gone to Paradox Drive. Because today I opened up a pack, and inside was my chase card. And my chase card is a shiny Bellybelt EX. The reason why I wanted that is because I used Bellybelt EX a lot. I found it to be a really fun deck with Magneton. So I used it a lot, and I eventually got like the full art and then also the what's it called? Rainbow Rare, that's it. I got the full art and the Rainbow Rare. And like that was like really cool to get, and I use it a lot, and it's my main deck. But in this new one, they include a shiny Bellybelt EX. So that ended up being my chase card, and I ended up getting it. But here's the catch. It's a dupe, because I got it on the day that the set came out as well. So now I have 2 shiny Bellybelt EXs already. It's really funny. Ginger said that earlier that Bellybelt EX as a shiny might be my new curse card. Because I have a previous curse card, which is Shiny Dondozo from Shining Revelry. Because I wanted to get the Golden Pokeball, which is only available in Shining Revelry. I was on that set for a while. I got a lot of Shiny Dondozo, and I don't have any shinies of like anything else in that set. Well, actually, no, tell a lie. I have a few shinies, but there's a lot that I'm missing out on. And I ended up getting like 5 total Shiny Dondozo cards, which is crazy. Any free shinies? Sad. Nothing. Sad. That is the wrong way. I'm feeling a little sleepy. The reason why I ran towards the edge of the roof there is because my eyes just closed for a second, and then I opened them back up. I'm like, wait, I'm streaming. And I just see my character heading for off the roof. Like, no, 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 no. Keep playing, please. I need more caffeine. Sugar. The whole heat wave that the UK had really knocked me out. I think it messed with my sleep schedule really badly. Because it got so hot, I wasn't sleeping properly. And even though I would like go to sleep for a good amount of hours, it wouldn't be decent sleep. It'd always be a very light sleep. So I think I am just like recovering from it still. Very tired. So maybe I should go to bed early tonight instead of staying up until like 2 AM. Perhaps. Perchance. I always like this track. This is from Mario Kart World. It's one of the new courses in that game. It's a really, really nice track. I like it a lot more than the course, to be honest. But it's very, very pretty sounding. Makes me want to twirl on the spot. That's the sound of me twirling. I'm sorry, that sucks. I'm not feeling too well from standing out in the hot sun, seeing my deck. You had a really horrible headache last night. Yeah, I've been having like headaches almost every morning since the heat wave started, just because of how it is. And I did everything to try and keep my area cool, but it was not cool enough. Oh no, I fell off again. Yo, that Taiketro YouTuber, he fell off. He doesn't get 300,000 views per video. What? He fell off. But yeah, yeah, it's so hard to keep cool, but I recorded that Gigantamax Pokemon in Spore video during that heat wave. So I don't know if it makes the video funnier or not, but throughout that entire video, as I was filming it, I had a headache. But I wanted to get it done. I thought it would be fun to try and get that video together. I'm glad I did. I thought it came out pretty well in the end, despite having a headache while filming it. I think it added to my frustration with some of the creations. But I didn't get like angry at them. I was just like, why is this here? Huh? You're glad I did too, so you have something to watch later. Yeah, I need to do more. There's part of me that's like, you need to do more videos, but at the same time, I've got a lot of projects on at the moment. I'm kind of falling into the trap of doing too many videos. Because I want to do more videos, so the YouTube algorithm has more chance to actually recommend me to people. Because I have been getting suppressed by it lately, where a lot of people just don't realize I'm uploading, or my videos just don't get recommended to people, which sucks. I'm hoping that changes. So I'm like, oh, you gotta upload more videos because there's more chances for people to do things. And I'm like, okay, great. But at the same time, I got so many long-term projects on at the moment. I got the Z to A Shiny Hunt. I got Cobblemon, which is like approaching its endgame. And then I also have the level 3 Shiny Dragonite Hunt that I'm doing in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. And then on top of that, I got a bunch of other things that I have like loose plans for that I need to solidify. You can relate to that. Having ADHD doesn't help at all. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, it's just constant distractions and new ideas. I want to do a lot more videos though, because I don't want to have like a big gap between videos. But at the same time, I got a job. I can't spend all of my time making videos either. I also got to have time put aside for me too. But regardless, I'm enjoying doing YouTube. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would, especially when I started focusing a lot more on like just doing projects that make me happy. Because the Spore stuff was like me goofing around. Because if I was to play my channel strictly by the algorithm, Spore would have been a no-go. People would not be interested in Spore, allegedly. But here we are. It's like my most popular series. And I enjoy doing it. I'm glad that people actually download them though, because I put them up on Sporepedia for people to download afterwards when I finish with the videos. People actually do like download it, so it goes into their worlds. It's fun to see. Because I do occasionally get comments from people like, I downloaded like this Pokemon and now it's showing up in my world. And then I get notifications in Spore when someone befriends them in like tribal stage or something. I had someone befriended Zygarde 10% in tribal stage, and I thought like, oh, that's cool. That they had like Zygarde 10% show up. Yeah, Spore is such a fun game, you need to play it again. It's really fun. I need to play it with more than just the creature creator, because I really like the creature creator in that game. I just need to make... Well, not make, I just need to like play a lot more of it. As a kid, when I played through Spore, I'd always lose interest as soon as I left the tribal stage, because I found the tribal stage the most fun. Like, Civilization stage was like, yeah, it's alright. And then Galactic stage I didn't find as interesting. I just really, really liked exploring as tribal stage and making friends with everyone. And seeing, like, all the different epics in the area. Oh yeah, befriending all of the rogues as well. Like, all the rogues that were walking around. The rogues were the coolest thing to me. Rogues and epics. I really like those. Oh man, I hope someone downloads the Gigantamaxes that I did in Spore, and they have it as an epic show up in one of their playthroughs. That'd be great. Just like the absolute size of those things. It's most fitting for a Gigantamax. That, or if I ever get around to Ultra Beasts and I make a Celesteela. Which, sad fact, I did make a Celesteela once. I did about 4 or 5 Ultra Beasts for a video. But then I ended up losing the footage. It unfortunately got corrupted. Oh, there's an ad. Thanks for letting me know. Up. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Don't die. That was close. Okay, they're not shiny. I didn't realize those were spawned in. Imagine if that Trubbish was shiny. Are they still spawned in? No, they're gone. They must have spawned in because I fell off the roof. Whoa, 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 what? What's shiny? I just went closer to the ledge this time. What's shiny? Something just sparkled just then. For a second I thought it was the NPC. Is it the... Where is it? Oh, it's Badu! Badu's shiny. Hello! Accidentally spawned you in. Hey! I'll take a shiny Badu. I'm surprised we didn't scare that off somehow. Hello, friend. There we go. I'm gonna call you G-Max because we were talking about G-Max. Put you there. Sweet. What you were going to say before the ads was I should do Ultra Beast and Spore. I definitely want to. I need to figure out about how I'm going to do that video. Because in my opinion, there's too many Ultra Beasts to do in one video. I'd have to split it, but I got to figure out how I want to split it. But briefly, I was talking about there is some unfortunateness to Ultra Beasts in Spore. And that is I had already done part of it. So this was years ago, before my hiatus. I had started, I had started it. I was about 4 or 5 creations in. I think I had just finished Celesteela. I had pretty bad mental health at the time, so I was just like, I'm just going to stop here for the moment. I don't know what happened. I think I just ended up deleting the footage, but it all got lost. And then I went on a hiatus. So, yeah, unfortunately, I did have an attempt at it. It is lost, but I do want to revisit it. I think I was also forcing myself to do it at the time as well, and it just wasn't very enjoyable to watch. So I do want to revisit it. I just got to think about how I want to package it. Like, do I want to do it as 2 parts? I definitely... I know for a fact I don't want to do it as one video, though. Because one video, I think, is... It's going to be way too long otherwise. If it's just one video, that's like... How many Ultra Beasts are there? There's a... Let me see if I remember them all, actually. So there's Niligo, Buzzwole, Xurkitree, Pheromosa, Kartana, Celesteela. Oh, I gotta count on both hands. Guzzlord, Poipole, Naganadal, Stakataka, Blacephalon. Yeah, there's 11. There is 11. There's 10 lines, but there's 11 overall. And that's not including Necrozma and the Cosmog line. Although Necrozma, if I'd make Necrozma its own video. There's 4 Necrozmas, so that would easily be fine as its own video. I could always do that as a follow-up. But yeah, I guess it'd be 5 in one and then 6 in the other. But I gotta think about how I want to do that. Because I can't just do the original batch and then the Ultra Sun and Moon batch, because there's only 4 introduced in Ultra Sun and Moon. Some would have to be delayed. I guess maybe if I do 5 in the first batch and then 6 in the second, because Poipole I imagine is going to be a lot easier compared to Naganadel. Yeah, maybe I could do it like that. And then do Necrozma afterwards, do all the Necrozma forms. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Necrozma would be so cool to see in Spore. I can already imagine it will be a complete nightmare. But it'll be fun, it'll be fun. I'm curious how Ultra Necrozma would come out. I really like Ultra Necrozma, by the way. It's such a cool Pokemon. Looking forward to it coming back eventually, because I believe it's going to come back to Champions. Yeah, arms. Whoa. I can't remember the... How does the theme go? It's like, oh, oh, oh. That's it, that's arms. Yeah, Ultra Necrozma, I believe, is going to come back eventually, because in Champions, you know, you have the Omni Ring in Champions, which, on the Omni Ring, like, the design is just it's every gimmick. Like, how do I phrase this? Like, just etched into it is the symbol for Mega Evolution, the symbol for Terra, but also the symbol for Dynamax, and the symbol for Z moves. Which makes me think that Z Crystals are going to be coming back, which makes me think that when they add Necrozma to Champions, Ultra Necrozma is going to be back. Which is really interesting to see. But hopefully really interesting to see. But also with the Dynamax symbol on there, it could mean Dynamax is coming back. And what I really, really hope with Champions is that they add new Gigantamax and new Mega Evolutions without having the need to revisit the regions in a whole new game. Like, just add some new forms. It would be so cool if they did that. Like they have a reveal where it's like, oh yeah, this Pokemon now has a Mega Evolution available in Champions. Like, it'd be great just to have that sort of opportunity open, not having to go to a return to an area in a whole new game. Because there's so many Pokemon that I think should have had Gigantamaxes. Because Gigantamax, all but 2 were from Gen 1 or 8. I think it's great that they gave a lot to Gen 8 because it is their home. And they learned their lesson from Mega Evolution's introduction, where Gen 6 didn't get any Mega Evolutions apart from Diancie. But I feel like there should have been more Gigantamax than just... more Gigantamax outside of Gen 1 and 8 than just Garbodor and Melmetal. Especially since Melmetal's distribution didn't go too well. Especially because how many times they themselves accidentally leaked G-Max Melmetal. I remember watching on an official tournament, there was one stream where they just accidentally cut to footage of someone bringing out a Gigantamax Melmetal. Like, I think someone just brought it in. And it wasn't even revealed yet, and it was on the Pokemon stream. And then Gigantamax Melmaster wasn't revealed for like another month. It was really strange. You saw a theory that G-Max Garbodor is a reference to the relationship between the US and the UK. It was more a reference to yeah, it's a weird theory. It's funny, but it's a weird theory. But it was more down to Oleana and her personality, and how the corporate culture has sort of like whittled her down and made her toxic. Ooh, we got some 1920s music. That's a better theory. That's the one I stick with, at least. Because from what we've seen from Oleana, when I don't even know if I'm saying her name right. Oleana? Olena? I'm not too sure. But from what we've seen from her when she was younger, she used to be a lot sweeter. And since she became like assistants to the chairman, she just got a lot more short-tempered. Ooh, it's getting foggy. And we got some alphas showing up. Hello. Hello there. Scary alphas. Yikes. But I'm hoping that champions do, like, add in new forms. Because it'd be nice to just constantly have that available as an option. Just like, oh yeah, this Pokemon gets a new Mega Evolution now. And we don't have to create a whole new game to justify it existing. We can just say it's available in Champions. Same with Gigantamax. Because you're not exactly retconning anything. Because you can just say, oh, this Mega Stone has just been discovered. Or it's just been discovered that this Pokemon does work with Gigantamax Factor. I guess Gigantamax Factor is a little trickier to retroactively change, because a lot of Pokemon were available in Gen 8. But still, Mega Stone, you can say like, oh yeah, this Mega Stone wasn't, like, we didn't know it existed until now. And they have left it open for like a lore reason why more Mega Stones would exist, because they did have, like, at the end of ZA... Spoilers for the end of ZA, by the way. They did have... Oh, what's the name? No, I'm forgetting the name of it. No! Aegon? Floette? Whatever. Floette, when taking over... Oh, Ange, that's it, Ange. I completely forgot. There we go. For some reason, I had Aeon in my head. Ange. When Ange Floette fires the beam, Zygarde does prevent it from crashing into the planet, or into Lumia City, but it still shatters off into a bunch of shards, and I feel like those shards, because that's what caused the Mega Stones to begin with, theoretically, when AZ fired the first weapon. It could be that firing that again and Zygarde blasting it creates even more. And I'd love to see that. Ah, I fell. I'd love to see just more Mega Evolutions get added over time. I wish they did more Mega Evolution Z, because I still think it's kind of weird that they introduced a whole new type, and then that whole new type just... there was only 2 of them in the DLC that they introduced them in, and then there was a third one that was an event later. But became, you know, the most poorly kept secret because Bulbapedia and Cerebi listed them as available when they weren't. Which still bothers me, because a lot of people ended up spreading leaks without realizing it. You love the idea of the Pokemon multiverse? Yeah, definitely. It's cool that there's like 2 different universes, one where Mega Stones exist, one doesn't. But then there's also stuff like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire take place in a different universe to Ruby and Sapphire, and we learned this during the Rainbow Rocket stuff in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because you fight Ruby and Sapphire. Well, you fight Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald's version of Maxie. Of Maxime. I keep forgetting his name. It's Max something. I think it's Maxime. My memory's not good today. My brain's slow. It's recovering from the heat. But it's really interesting how they're handling stuff like that. Where it's like, oh no, we're not retconning this. That still happened. This is just a different universe. Uh-oh. Maybe only 3 Z Megas is foreshadowing a new game? Maybe. Or foreshadowing a second DLC. Because they work completely differently to every other Mega Evolution, at least here. Because they're completely different speed-wise, but they burn through Mega Power a lot quicker. And we still don't know how they're actually going to work in traditional Pokemon formats. So it's interesting to see if that's going to change at all. I guess we got to wait for champions to add them. Which also makes me curious, like, I guess the first batch of champions is going to be ending soon. It'll be interesting to see what the next batch of new Mega Evolutions they add to that game is, and what new abilities they have. Because they added Scoville, and Scoville has a really cool ability. Mega Golurk. Mega Golurk, by the way, has Urshifu's signature ability, which is crazy. I never really ended up getting into champions in the end. I wanted to give it a shot. But I ended up just like, I don't know, I always wanted to give competitive Pokemon a shot, but I ended up getting a bit put off by champions a tiny bit. And then when I decided I finally wanted to give it a chance, I ended up getting sidetracked. I get distracted by all these other things. And there's a lot of preparation you have to do for champions as well. You're also seeing a lot of the 5th gen in Pokemon ZA. Yeah, there is. Gen 5 has been getting a lot of stuff lately. I'm glad it's been getting more Mega Evolutions, because I believe there was only 2 Mega Evolutions for Gen 5 beforehand. I'm hoping to see even more. Maybe like a... Oh, I'd love a Mega Druddigon. That'd be great. Druddigon is like such a slept-on Pokemon in my opinion. It's so cool. It has an amazing shiny as well. Oh, if Druddigon was in... Imagine if Druddigon was in this game and it sat like gargoyles on the edge of buildings. Oh, Game Freak, hire me, please. I have ideas. Have Druddigon act like gargoyles. It'd be so good. It'd be amazing. Yeah, Druddigon's so good. I love its shiny so much. It's such a cool Pokemon. It's genuinely an amazing Pokemon. Missed opportunity, yeah. It's such a cool Pokemon. I hope it gets a Mega Evolution one day. I want it to be like full-on gargoyle. But still keep its colors. I know some people don't like its colors, like, oh, a blue body and a red head. That kind of clashes a little bit. For me, no, that's what really sells it to me. The cobalt blue body with the ruby red head. Oh, it's so good. It reminds you of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah. It's like, it's so good. I love that Pokemon. I do want to shiny hunt it at some point. I gotta think, when was the last game... What? Wait, actually, when was... I gotta look... Sorry, I am immediately sidetracked. When was Druddigon last in a game? Because I'm trying to remember the last time Druddigon was in a game. Was it in Sword and Shield last? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Was it last in Sword and Shield? Has it not been in an Overworld game? Let me check. Druddigon. When was Druddigon last seen? Druddigon was... Oh, no, it was in the Sword and Shield expansion pass. It was... Oh, it was a Wanderer. It was a Wanderer in the expansion pass, but it couldn't be shiny in the Overworld just because of how Overworld shinies worked in that game. That is interesting, though. I'd love to see Druddigon come back. And I'd love to see it get a Mega. That was another video I was thinking of doing, by the way. I have some dumb ideas for Mega Evolutions. I was going to make a video just like with my crudely made designs. I'll be like, oh, here's what I hope for like would get Mega Evolutions in the future. I have some really stupid ideas. Like they'd be mostly like funny, like a Mega Vanillux that was a banana split, or a Mega Mousehold that had 100 babies. Stuff like that. I'd love to have like a bunch of really dumb stuff. But I need to think more on like what kind of Mega Evolutions would I have, because I'd make the concepts myself, like I'd physically draw them. I'm not the best artist, but I can at least draw what I'd hope them to be, you know? I mean, I draw all of my emotes, which reminds me, I still haven't done my channel points. I need to do my channel points. I have decided that I'm going to make my channel points shiny Kakaunas, by the way. I'm looking forward to doing that. I really like shiny Kakauna now. After Kakauna Tree, Kakauna has like risen in my ranks of favorite Pokemon. It's crazy just like how much having a good experience with a Pokemon does for you. I think I went over this at the beginning of my shiny Furfrou video, where I did every shiny Furfrou in CA. Like, I explained at first, when I first saw Furfrou, I didn't really care for it that much. I was like, yeah, that's neat, but it's like, whatever. And then I used it in Ultra Sun and Moon, and it just like, I loved it so much after that. It was really fun to use. I just sort of picked it up on a whim. And it became my fella. By the way, we're getting slightly bad luck with this Larvitar. We've gotten a lot of shinies elsewhere. You've been a fan of Furfrou since X and Y. The true Furfrou fan. A believer from day one. I think when it came to Furfrou and X and Y, because when I played through X and Y for the first time, it was my first Pokemon game since Emerald. Like, I had not played... I played Pokemon Emerald, and that was it. My sister had Heart of Gold, so I did occasionally watch her play it. Like, we'd play, she'd play, I'd watch her over her shoulder. Because with how we were, like, you know, games are expensive and all that. My parents would be like, you know, you both have one Pokemon game, that's enough for each of you. And we'd both be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, we wouldn't have that many games. For my DS, I only had 3 games total. For my Game Boy Advance, I had 1 game total. No, I had 2 games total, sorry. I had two game... Did I? No, I also had 3 games. I'm falling! So I didn't have too many games. So when I was like... Oh, I had saved up pocket money, because I was at the age of getting pocket money. I had saved up pocket money for like a year to get Black and White 2. Because I really wanted to get Black and White 2 to be like the Pokemon game I hop back into. And I end up not doing it because I just, at the time, I didn't have enough money. And I was like, oh, I'll get it a little bit after launch. And then I get distracted by things. And then I get a 3DS for Christmas. And then I hear the news of Pokemon X and Y. And I'm like, ooh, you know what? I will get a new Pokemon game when it comes out. So I'm like really excited. I'm like, oh, I want to get like a game as it comes out. I've never done this before. I've never gotten a game on like release week. And I do that, and I have a huge blast with X and Y. Because not only am I seeing Pokemon from Emerald again, but I'm also seeing like Pokemon from the 2 generations that I missed, from Gen 4 and Gen 5. And I'm like loving it because I never got to experience these Pokemon, especially Gen 5. And then there's Gen 6 Pokemon on top of that, and I see Tyrantrum for the first time. I'm like, oh, a T-Rex! I love T-Rex! You have a lot of memories with every Pokemon game you've played. Yeah, same. It's really fun when like you just sort of sit back and you just like play through at your own pace. Give each Pokemon you catch a little bit of a personality. Yeah, Tyrantrum is so good. I love it. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, that spawned in from all the way over there. Hello, shiny Larvitar. You know what? We talk about Tyrantrum, we get the Avatar. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, what's a good Pokeball for you? I gotta catch you in a Dusk. No, stop attacking me. Stop attacking me. In the Dust Pool, in the Dust Pool. It worked. We may have not been hunting it correctly, but we got it. Oh, man. There it is. All you had to do was praise Tyrantrum. There we go. L. We got our L. Oh, man, that's cool. That's really cool. It's such a good shiny as well. Let's take a look at it. It's so... Okay. Let's not take a look at it. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. How kind of you. It's genuinely so good. I love how vibrant it is. I love the pink chest as well. Or the pinky purple chest. Hello, buddy. It's so cool. Also, I love your eyeshadow. Great design. Amazing penmanship. Gotta teach me that sometime. Anyway, that means we're moving on now. We're on to K. So you know what K is? Let me know if you recognize the area that I'm going to. Let me know. Let me know if you recognize it. Oh, you joke. You joke. But my plan for K is Kakauna Tree. I want to revisit Kakauna Tree. I love this hunt so much, genuinely. It is probably one of the favorite shiny hunts I have ever done. I love this thing so much. We won't be doing the whole tree, but we will be getting a Kakauna from here. I think this is a fitting place to get K. And yes, we did we did phase on a Kakauna recently. The Mawile fan. So at the end of last stream, we were shiny hunting for Mawile, and I noticed in the distance there's a shiny Kakauna, like on another rooftop. So I jump off the roof I'm on to go to that roof, and as I jump off, it turns out there's a shiny Mawile beneath us the entire time. So Kakauna just told me. It just told me, like, hey, jump down, there's a shiny below you. And that's why it's Mawile fan. But anyway, we're getting Kakauna. I love Kakauna Tree so much. It's such a great hunt. So, we're going to do... it's more walking back and forth, sure. But it's a lot of fun. I love this hunt. It's about here. There we go. Yeah, that's about perfect. Right. Yeah, if we get multiple Kakauna, it'll be so funny. Just as a heads up as well, as we run back and forth with this, we are spawning stuff in Wild Zone 12 as well. So if I go over this way, I believe we spawn in Delibird. Yeah, Delibird. Delibird spawns pretty close. I think it's the only thing we spawn in. So, potential shiny Delibird as well. Oh, gotta change the letter? Thank you. We do have to change the letter. Let's do that. There we go. Letter has been changed. Alright. Let's do it. Kakauna Tree! I'm so glad to be doing this again. Even though it seems like one of the most boring hunts you could do. It's genuinely so fun. I love this. I'm almost at 24 hours, you're right. It feels like I'm home again. Kakauna Tree, my beloved. I did accidentally spawn in a shiny Alpha Pichu when I did this as well, which is funny. But not from doing it this way. I did it from going back and forth from Wild Zone 12 to Kakauna Tree. The way I'm doing it now will not spawn in a shiny Pichu. Oh, and also because I initially was teleporting there and then running forwards, But in the end, running back and forth like 50 to 70 meters does it best. Big fan of Kakuna Tree. If nobody got me, I always know Kakuna Tree has got me. I'm genuinely curious if we got one already. I've only been doing it for like a few minutes, but imagine if I got one straight away. Okay, no. We would have heard it when we dove into the corner. But yeah, let's do this for a little bit. Let's check when the top right corner reaches... Ooh, how long should I do this for? Because when I did Kakuna Tree, we got really lucky. It only took like 10 minutes each. Let's check when the top right timer hits 23:45. You know, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's count upwards. We must climb. Beep, 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 beep. This track is so good. I keep running into this guy, sorry. Ads, thanks for letting me know. By Drek. That is such a good song. It's so joyous. Is this Arven's theme? I'm trying to remember. I think this is Arven's theme. Let me take a look. I literally have my own music player on my computer. Yeah, it's in the cave with Arven. There we go. It's technically Arven's theme, but it's Arven when he's in a cave. Man, I love Arven. Arven's such a good character. I was thinking of trying to do some fan art soon of like sort of a headcanon I have for Arven's future. It's gonna sound like a really boring headcanon, but in my head it's really cute. So the headcanon would be that Arven continues research on Paradox Pokemon, and he becomes he does a keynote speech. Like he becomes a keynote speaker at a conference where all of the Pokemon professors gather together to like present what they found, what they're researching, and all that. And I just sort of had like a concept in mind of doing some fan art of Arven just presenting a presentation about Paradox Pokemon, carrying on Professor Sada and Toro's research, and doing this with the help of Perrin, being a photographer, considering she discovered Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. And with Briar, who also has gone into Area 0. And I feel like it would be something really cool to see, just like him sharing that with an audience of like, you have Professor Sycamore and Professor Oak, yeah, just like a bunch of professors in there. Juniper as well, everyone taking notes. Yeah, it'd be cute just seeing like him passionate about research, continuing his parents' research as well. Now also having the understanding and also coming to terms with their passing as well. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. No shiny. No shiny yet. That's how you check, by the way. If Kakuna Tree is shiny, it sparkles when you roll out those bins. But yeah, I feel like Arvin, if we ever see Arvin again, I would love to see him as like as a professor. Because I think he'd played the professor role super well. He's great at caring for Pokemon. He's great at reading their natures. And yeah, even though like, you know, he had his issues with his parents because they did put research over him. He didn't realize that when they were most absent, it was because they, you know, they weren't alive. He's a really cool character. The crew in Scarlet and Violet are so good. Like, I wish we had more story that was like the epilogue, where it's just everyone, like the crew from the DLC and the crew from the main story are just hanging out. Because I really like the interactions between, like, Nimona and Carmine. Well, like, Carmine's like, yeah. Oh, and Kieran as well. Like, Carmine's like, I do not want to be near you. You are way too eager to battle. The ending made you cry. The ending is so sad, but I really like it. I genuinely believe Scarlet and Violet has like a fantastic story. I love how it passively tells it as well. It's not like putting you on rails. You do things when you're ready, and then everything collides together when you're ready. I really, really like how they did it. And I like the DLC story as well. I do feel like they could have done more with Briar, but I really like how they did Kieran and how they did Carmine, because it's kind of like the opposite of what you expected. I still find it weird that people didn't like Carmine, because they're like, oh, we want more mean rivals. And then they do Carmine, and people are like, oh, I don't like her, she's mean. I thought she was great. She was like the perfectly written older sister character. You thought Briar was a villain. I didn't think she was going to be a villain, but I thought she would have been a lot more careless in the name of science. Because she was very careless in the name of science. She let Kieran get way too close to Terrapagos. She let Kieran catch Terrapagos. And then it caused a lot of issues when Terrapagos started acting out as well. Let's see. Nothing yet. Yeah, she was close to being villain. I feel like they could have done more with her. They could have done a lot more with the lower depths of Area Zero, in my opinion. I feel like they should have introduced some more deadlier Paradox Pokemon down there. That's where I thought that they would introduce Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire, by the way. I felt like they'd be down there, but instead it's kind of empty. Which is a shame. I would have loved to have more Paradoxes. You agree she was a cool character? Yeah. There's really cool characters in the DLC. I like Drayton a lot as well. Drayton was he was so rude. The way he always picked on Kieran, especially after Kieran loses his championship. Drayton's like, yo, how'd that go, ex-champion? I'm like, oh man. Yeah, the underpass themes is so good. I just wish they did more of it. Because all you get down there is like, you have Glimmet, you have some scripted Paradox that are Terra. But I feel like new Paradoxes down there would have been a lot better. It would have been great if they did that, but they ended up not doing that. As cool as it is that Perrin ended up being the ones that discovered Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire, I feel like having the legendary trio Paradoxes down there instead would have been great, especially since all three of them, like, there was only 3 Paradoxes that you had to deal with down there. If you had to deal with Walking Wake, Gouging Fire, and Raging Bolt down there, that would have been so good. But instead it was just like, it was just the typical one. It wasn't even Paradoxes down there, only one Paradox was down there, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know what it was in Violet, but in Scarlet it was Sandy Shocks. Which isn't exactly the most threatening. It is one of the rarer ones, though. Nothing yet. Oh, imagine if we get Shiny Kakuna Tree on, like, exactly 24 hours. That'd be great. But I really like... I genuinely believe Scarlet and Violet is a really, really good game. I think overall though, the environments need to be worked on because the towns felt very disconnected and the overworld felt very empty. And I do think that the general geometry design was like it didn't look good. It was very repetitive texture-wise and very bulky when it came to the polygon count. But I think like if they work better on their environmental design, the game could be so good. Because EA is a lot better. I still think there's a lot of environmental design issues. I think that's where Pokemon really needs to focus, is the environments. Because once the environments are better, then like, hey, I think that makes the game look a lot better overall. Oh yeah, too bad we didn't get a Galarian Birds type cutscene. I would have loved that with the paradoxes. That would have been so good, just having them gather. I'm still kind of disappointed that, you know, in the Scarlet and Violet books, there's that illustration of a Paradox Pokemon that is a fusion of all of them. I would have loved that to go ahead. Like, I'm kind of disappointed that that doesn't exist, that there's a fusion of all three. Because the design in the books is really, really good. I love the designs in the books where they're all fused together. All the swords together, all of the beasts together. Maybe we could see it in the future. Who knows? That's your complaint? The game's environments don't look that great? Yeah, exactly. You're also you're a 3D modeler. Nice. And you have to fake textures to help save space. Oh yeah, definitely. I understand faking textures to save space is great. I think the problem that Pokemon does, though, is that because the design is very empty, hello, Baneri! What are you doing back there? Okay, we gotta go get a Baneri real quick. Let's go grab that. No shiny Kakuna still. We can see them from up here. There's no shiny Kakuna. But check this out. Check this out. We got a Baneri. I mean, it's something. No way I jumped outside. Okay, okay, we're good. Quick pull. Hey, buddy. Yoink. Free Baneri. Oh, this theme. So good. You have to fake textures to save space. I'm gonna call this textures, by the way. Textures. Congrats on the bunny. Thank you. There you go, textures. I like calling Pokemon after what we're talking about. There we go. Drop you off here. Especially if you have a dense mesh with millions of polygons. Oh yeah, definitely. I think the problem is that you can tell it's repetitive from far away. Because they do save space. The problem is that it's a very repetitive texture, and because of how it looks from far away, there's not much that's covering it. Like you just have, it's just empty fields, so it doesn't hide it at all, which is like another part of the problem. And I feel like it could be done a lot better. IMO. Yeah, it is unfortunate. We'll see though. So far, like, the trailer for Winds and Waves makes it look so good. I'm hoping that they've taken all the environmental design criticism, because it looks like they have. The environments in that game look really good so far. I'm hoping they've taken that criticism of Scarlet and Violet, because they have already like adjusted the art direction. Because while I like Scarlet and Violet, I do prefer Sword and Shield's art design. And it looks like this is a good balance in between. So I'm hoping that they've also taken, because they've obviously taken that criticism from Scarlet and Violet's art direction. I'm hoping they've taken the criticism from Scarlet and Violet's environmental direction as well. We'll see, we'll see. We've only seen one trailer so far, but my hopes are high. I'm looking forward to it. This Alpha Pichu's going to be going non-stop, by the way. Hold on, let's check if it's a shiny. Okay, it's definitely not a shiny. It'd be crazy if I got 2 accidental shiny Alpha Pichus. I've already got 1. Oh, I should actually check if this reset during the night. Okay, no, I didn't. But I like a lot of what Gen 9 did. Which, by the way, fun fact, Gen 9, I believe, is the longest a generation has ever lasted. Because I think this year it turns 5 years old. Which is longer than any other generation. Which is crazy to think about. But it is. It's longer than any other generation. Yeah, minus the environments, Gen 9 I really liked. It introduced so many good Pokemon, so many good characters as well. I know some people were kind of like, oh, why did Scovillain get a Mega? When I saw Scovillain got a Mega, I was like, no way, Scovillain got a Mega. Yay! Thank you for the 3 watch streak, Dino Bob. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. I love Scovillain. Scovillain's such a fun Pokemon. And I'm so glad it got a Mega Evolution. I do kind of wish it got a 3rd head for its Mega Evolution though, where it had a yellow pepper in the middle. But at the same time, I like that it just got spicier. That's why you love Legends Arceus. The art direction for Legends Arceus is phenomenal. I do think that the art direction for Pokemon has, like, it peaked there. Yeah, Scovillain's great. I'm so glad it got a Mega Evolution. I love it when, like, obscure Pokemon get chosen to have Megas. Glimmora as well. I'm really happy Glimmora got a Mega. Yeah, the shiny is really pretty. I've shiny hunted it a few times. I did it for... It's quite an older video now, but the Scarlet and Violet shiny hunt I did, where I themed all of the shinies based on Smash Brothers DLC, the first hunt in that I did was for Scovillain, because I did that for Piranha Plant. I had a lot of fun doing that. I do want to revisit doing themed hunts again. I guess theoretically you could say that doing Z to A is a themed hunt, because I am theming everything based off a letter. But I want to do more things that are like themed off other like media and such. I was thinking of doing a themed hunt based off Deltarune bosses at one point, but I held off on that. I'm gonna wait. Maybe I'll do that later on. Maybe after Deltarune's finished. Although that may be quite a few years down the line. But I did do some in Scarlet and Violet for Lethal Company monsters. Because I got really into Lethal Company with friends. Yeah, I love theme teams. I love doing a lot of theme hunts as well. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat real quick. There we go. Never mind, I didn't do it. Oh. Oh, that hurt. But I'm good now. But before I did Spore Mega Evolution, the video that really popped off on my channel, I did a Donkey Kong Bonanza themed shiny team. So I did one for each of the Bonanza transformations, and I did an extra one at the end, which was the Bonandium Gems, which are like the kind of like the stars or the moons of that game. I really like Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was a fun shiny hunt to do. I did that in Scarlet and Violet, but I haven't done any for ZA. Part of the reason why I haven't is because ZA's options are a lot more limited. In Scarlet and Violet, there are like 600 Pokemon for you to shiny hunt, so there's a lot of options to choose from. In this game, there's about... how many is there? Hold on, I can check in the Pokedex right now. 232... Okay, so there's just shy of 400, so just under 2/3 of what there is in Scarlet and Violet. Actually, no, there's more. There's more than that in Scarlet and Violet. I think there's like 700. Regardless, you have a lot of options in that game. You don't have as much here. I would love to do more themed shiny hunts, though. I just need to think about what I want to theme shiny hunt. You miss Silvally? I love Silvally so much. Silvally and Type Null. Something that really irritates you about these, about the latest games. At least it was in Sword and Shield. It was in Sword and Shield as well, but I'd love to see Type Null and Silvally come back. I want to shiny hunt Type Null at some point too. It looks like it'd be a great Pokemon to shiny hunt. Unfortunately, I wasn't thinking when I claimed it in not Scarlet and Violet, when I claimed it in Sword and Shield. But I really, really like its design. I specifically remember the moment where I learnt about Type Null, because they released it in a trailer when I can't remember what film I was going to see, but I saw the trailer in when I was like at the cinema, and I was getting ready to go see a film. It might have been Avengers: Infinity War, actually. I can't remember. But anyway, I was I was ready to go see the film, and I saw like, oh, a new Pokemon like Sun and Moon trailer has dropped, and I watched it, and then I saw Type Null. It's like, oh, this thing's cool. Type Null, and it's like it's got a colon in its name. That's cool. Pokemon don't usually. There's no Pokemon that has a colon in its name. I don't know why the colon got me so excited, but it did. Yeah, not too long ago, you really want to see Silvally with Scarlet Violet's textures. Yeah, I just want to see it again. It's just such a fun Pokemon. I love that they that the Aether Foundation, just lore-wise, the Aether Foundation is aware of God being like an existing being, and they tried to replicate it. I love that they did that. And they replicated it by giving it memory discs that it reads, that you put in by a slot behind its ear. Oh, by the way, it's been 24 hours. Happy 24 hours. Let's check if we have a shiny Kakuna. We didn't hear anything. And that's because we don't have anything. No shiny Kakuna yet. We will keep going. But officially been doing this 24 hours straight now. Crazy how many hunts we've succeeded in that time, actually. I hope it'll land on the lamp. Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon are your favorite games? 7th Gen is your favorite, hands down. Nice. Yeah, there's so much good about Gen 7. I do wish that they, in Gen 7, they put a little more focus on Alola Pokemon, because it felt like I had to go out of my way to discover a lot of the new designs. But a lot of the new ones are really, really good. I love Delmise, by the way. Delmise is such a cool secret Pokemon. Like, it only spawning at a specific fishing point behind someone's house. I love it when games do, like, secret spawns like that. It reminds me of when Bagon spawned in Pokemon Gen 3. It was, like, in a very specific spot in like, a cave. You had to travel really deep, and you had to go to the very end of a dead end, and then you could find Bagon. It's great. Yeah, Delmise is such a great concept. That was another one of, like, the ideas for a Mega Evolution that I had. I had a Mega idea concept for Mega Delmise being an entire ghost ship. I'd love to see that at some point. That's another one for, like, if I ever get around to making that video and designing the concepts myself, I would have, like, a ghost ship Mega Delmise. Yeah, it'd just be like a full, almost Flying Dutchman type thing. Flying Dutchman is in, like, the ghost ship, not as in the SpongeBob character. Whereas, like, I was about to do the voice. I don't think I can do the Flying Dutchman voice. He's like, "Arr!" There we go, that's my Flying Dutchman. He goes, "Arr!" I can't do the gravelly voice. But I think it would be cool to have that. I'd love to have more stuff like that. Another one I would sort of have is, I guess a Mega Colossal, which would, in my opinion, be the direction that I wanted Colossal to go initially. So I haven't really talked about this much on stream, but I'm not a huge fan of Colossal, because it went in a different direction than I was expecting. Because Roly-Coly is like, you know, it's coal on wheels, you know? And then Car Coal, it's a minecart full of coal. I'm like, ooh, where's this gonna go next? Colossal ended up being a blast furnace where all the coal smelted. You know, it still completed the line. It's going from coal to minecart to furnace. It is the full like lifespan of coal used in industrial. But what I was hoping was I thought it was going up in locomotive. So I was hoping that Colossal was a coal-powered steam train. Oh, not yeah, like. Well, not a steam train, but it was like a coal-powered train. I was hoping it would turn into a full-on train. So that's what I'm thinking of making a Mega Colossal into, of making it a coal-powered train. Or a coal-powered steam engine, at least. Not steam engine, tank engine. I gotta remember, steam engine runs on steam, not coal. Yeah, turning it into a dinosaur would be fun. Like, what was Roly-Coly when it was alive? Did the dinosaur also have wheels? Things we should know. Got some pleasant Gen 7 music right now. This isn't Gen 7, is it? No, it is Gen 7. Okay, good. I doubted myself for a second. Roly-Coly is so cute. It really is. I love it a lot. I also really like Sizzlipede. I'm just saying that because they're in the same area in Sword and Shield, but I really like Sizzlipede. It's such a fun design. I really like Scorch as well. Gigantamax Scorch, big fan of that one too. Fun fact, Gigantamax Scorch was the first shiny G-Max that I got, and I shiny hunted it as a G-Max. Like before they added in the option to turn regular Pokemon into G-Max compatible Pokemon. I went through and I did the method of like time skipping so that it would reset what it was in like the max raid in front of you, and I kept going in and out checking to see if there was a shiny. And I ended up getting a shiny Gigantamax Scorch, and even though it's subtle, I noticed it straight away. I should redo that at some point, because now, because Sword and Shield has sunsetted, they now have a permanent raid event where every max raid is it's every G-Max in the game. I think that's really cool. Just do like a sort of roulette, see what I get as the shiny. Maybe that's something I do in the future. It might be a bit hard to do though. I don't want to mess with my Switch 2's date too much, because after I did that hunt, Pokemon Shield was permanently at the top of my most recent played on my Switch friends on my Switch profile. It would always say most recently played Pokemon Shield, and I hadn't touched it for like months. Yeah, that would be fun. I should consider doing that. There's just still a lot I want to do with ZA and other shinies. And also Cobblemon. I gotta revisit Cobblemon, but I do want to finish Z to A first. Cobblemon I've been having a lot of fun with. Speaking of Cobblemon, actually, they actually teased a new update yesterday. So they teased that alpha Pokemon are going to be added to the next update in Cobblemon. I'm really looking forward to that. And also Type Gems. Type Gems are being added too, which are going to be great for TMs. Downside is that in my world, I'm going to have to travel quite far to find Type Gems because they spawn in caves underground. But that's like whatever. I am not too worried about having to travel out a little further. But Cobblemon is something that I want to continue doing even after I finish my first goal of collecting every Pokeball in the game. Because after I do every Pokeball, because Master Ball is going to be a bit tricky, but after I do that, I got other plans that I want to do for Cobblemon. They're going to be lower scale, because every Pokeball is quite difficult. Especially with, I'm at the point now where I'm reliant on finding structures. So I gotta do that. I gotta find structures. But I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of funny moments. That video is going to be long when it comes out, because I am definitely making that video. I'm making this a video as well, by the way. Z to A is 100% going to be a video. I've been enjoying it so much. Again, it's going to be a long video, though. I don't usually do long videos. Like, I've only had one video ever that's gone over an hour, and that one didn't end up doing too well, but that was before I kind of, like, started getting some sort of popularity, and I did do it on a very niche topic. But that was when I shiny hunted the Rivals of Aether 1 cast. So Rivals of Aether 1, just like the base game was, like, a lot more niche. That was before Workshop was added, because people loved Workshop. Yeah, you'll be in the video. You will 100% be in it. But yeah, that video, even though I did like, it ended up being like an hour and a half long. Only got like, it only got like 200 views, which isn't many, but I was still very glad that I did it. I think the video itself is good. It's just like wrong timing, and no one's gonna watch like someone they don't know for an hour and a half. But I feel like where I am at now, I feel like people are more willing to give longer videos a chance, especially when they're a lot more general. Rivals of Aether is very niche, but Pokemon and Minecraft are very popular. So I feel like those both would like be a lot more preferable in the long-term format. Don't worry, I won't check. No one, I don't think anyone can hear me at the moment. But just for the record, I am not going to check if there's a shiny Kakuna until after ads have ended. I see ads are in progress at the moment. Ad again. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. I'm now aware. I'm learning. Oh, why did I press that button? Oh no, I finished my drink. It's so sad. That was good. I really needed that Pepsi. Yo, oh, I hit the wrong button. That Pepsi hits so good. I'm gonna have another one in a bit. But for now, I'm gonna drink some water. Drink healthy. Water's so good. Water's genuinely like really tasty though. I love water. Water's so good. Oh, my phone is low on charge. Let's plug that in real quick. There we go. I'm loving my new phone. I don't have to worry about charging it. It's only low on charge because I haven't charged it since 2 days ago. That's how good my new phone is. I love it. Whoop. You're back from the ads. Welcome back. At 24:15, I'm gonna check if we got another. Well, I'm gonna check if we got a shiny. Hopefully we do, because that'd be nice. So we'll give it another minute, and then we'll go check to see if we got a shiny Kakuna. If I have multiple, that'll be so funny. We probably have a Baneri spawned in as well. You're gonna laugh if I do, yeah? Oh, sun's about to set as well. Well, we still got time. Alright, here we go. Let's check, let's check. I didn't hear anything, but that doesn't rule it out. Okay, that may rule it out. Is there a shiny Baneri? No shiny Baneri either. Wow. Kakuna tree is not shining yet. By the way, did I show this on stream? I can't remember if I showed it on stream or not. I made Kakuna tree in Tomodachi Life. Let me just find it real quick. Because I really, really like Kakuna tree. Let me find the image. I got it saved. Here we go. There we go. That's Kakuna tree. I made Kakuna tree as a me in Tomodachi Life. I really like Kakuna tree, and I thought it would be a fun idea to like make it an actual person living on, like, you know, in my Tomodachi Life. So it is. There it is now. It just permanently lives there. Kakuna tree. Its catchphrase is Kakuna tree. And also, just because while I'm in the process of showing things, I also made Kajo. There we go. Zoomed in. Kajo from Skyrim. My favorite follower. I love him so much. I made him yesterday, actually. I can't believe that was only yesterday. I do plan on doing a Tomodachi Life tour at some point for my world. But I'm going to do it once it's a lot more developed. I want to have my my island fully expanded first, which does involve me doubling my me count. But also, I just want to add like more custom stuff. Custom houses, custom buildings, custom landscapes. But I want to add more Miis first. I think once I add more Miis, I'm going to have a lot more of a basis to do stuff around. But I'm very personalized with how I add Miis. I wouldn't add someone just for like no reason. It's gotta mean something to me, really. But also at the same time, I'll add some of the stupidest Miis you've ever seen, like Kakuna tree. Sorry, I got caught on that person. How rude of me. I should add more Pokemon though. I surprisingly don't have very many Pokemon on Tomodachi Life. I have Kakuna tree, I have Incineroar, and I have Zeraora, and that's it. I should add more. I think it'd be funny if I add more. I really like Incineroar on my island though. It looks surprisingly accurate, because there's a hairstyle that you can get that's like... it's really spiky out hair at the back, but then bold on top, which is exactly what Incineroar is. So I made that red, and I made the fur black, and it looks really well. I'm just waiting for cat ears to show up in my shop. You love how you can bump into people and all they do is stare. Yeah, I really like that. I also like when you pick up people and they're like, "What are you doing? Put me down." I've been playing Tomodachi Life like almost daily. It's so good. And I can guarantee you, after stream today, I will be playing it again. I just got to think of who else I want to add. You love how you can fool near someone and just they watch like, "What are you doing?" I also love when you just like you see like two Miis are like really upset with each other, so I always put them near each other and then they just start fighting. I'm like, yes, fuel the drama. The eye tracking in ZA is great. You're pleased with that? Yeah, the eye tracking is really good. See? Look, I'm looking over there. It works. Nothing yet. Oh, you know what? You know what? We haven't checked on Wild Zone 12 yet. I did say I am spawning in that Delibird. Okay, well, it's safe to say that that Delibird is not shiny. We would have known by now if that was shiny. Am I accidentally spawning anything here as well? I just got to check. Make sure. There's a Spinnerack there, but we're not spawning that in. And these guys are too far away. Oh, you meant NPCs as well? Yeah, the NPCs track you pretty good. See? Hello. Yeah, in the previous games, they just sort of, like, stood there. So it's nice to have them, like, look at you when you get close. Oh, by the way, I think doing this method is spawning in Mareep. Okay, we've not got it yet. But I remember last time I did Kakauna Tree, we got a shiny Mareep. We must be careful of that. Yeah, you're not shiny. I'm always cautious about Pichu. It's so hard to tell. I mean, I could always go in and check. But we'll find out. Eventually. Soon. I really hope that, like, there's more hunts similar to Kakauna Tree in the future. Like, just where it's just, like, a bunch of Pokemon that spawn around, like, the same place. It'd be so funny. Larvitar! Hello, Light! Yes, we got Larvitar! We got El... Yeah, we're back on Kakauna Tree! You took a snooze? No worries. Welcome back. Who up Kakuna-ing their tree right now? Me! Let's take another peek. Any shiny? Not yet. You sense Kakuna, so you have awoken. Any shiny here? No. Oh, I'm surprised that Baneri hasn't respawned. Interesting. There is typically 3 there. We dig in the Mario Kart music today. I was watching through some of my older videos lately on my channel, and I went back to the very first shiny hunting video that I uploaded, and my mic quality is so bad. It's like really bad. Like when I open up the video, it's just like, is that shiny here? Oh. It's so bad because it was a bad quality microphone, but I also didn't understand the range of that microphone, and I just I had it directly up against my mouth, so it sounded really awful. You have to start somewhere. True, you do have to start somewhere. I started and I continued, and then I paused, and then I came back, and then I continued, and I never stopped. A legend was born in Legends Arceus. Maybe the real legends was the friends we made along the way. Hello, Image. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. No shiny yet. Oh yeah, we watched some of Light's old videos. That's where the bit we did earlier came from, where we were going, Frauki! Team Frauki! He pronounced Frauki really weirdly in one of his old videos, because he was talking about why he liked Greninja in Smash. And he just goes, Frauki! Team Frauki! You are, but you're really impatient. You're traveling tomorrow. Ooh, very nice. I hope you have a good trip. Yeah, it was on purpose. I should say it was on purpose. Yeah, I also said it was very Smiling Friends style. It was like Alan, the way he talks. Frauki. Smiling Friends before Smiling Friends. In my new sport video, one person did say like I had a bit in the middle of it, which felt like a Smiling Friends bit, where where I was just like. It's of a specific creature, and I was just going, hello, hello, hello. I was just making it wave. And they're like, this is a Smiling Friends bit. Hello, Trey, welcome. Or Marcel, sorry, Tribeak Marcel. There's two tries, I get confused. How's the shiny luck been? We got Larvitar today. So that's pretty good. It took us a little bit to find it. We were doing the back and forth method between the 3 spawns on top of Wild Zone 15. We were doing there because I feel like people don't really hunt there too often. And now we are doing Kakauna Tree. So Kakauna is our K. So, well, speaking of which, let's see if we got one. I don't think so. Let's go and check. Yeah, no Kakauna yet. There's 5 Kakauna here. We're doing... Oh, I accidentally... Hold on. I gotta replace that. There we go. There we go. And yeah, we're just trying to get that at the moment, doing the walking back and forth method. I'm sorry, who saw me? Someone scary saw me. Yikes. And no shiny back there. You think all your random shiny Larvitar were Shalfers on a roof? Wow. It was that lady. Yeah, she didn't like me jumping off the roof. Yeah, that was... This Larvitar, by the way, it's the first shiny Larvitar that I got in this game. First time. Pretty cool. It's Flower Blight from Breath of the Wild. I'm so glad that this, like, that's what the community chose to be her name. You have 2 Shalfers, one you evolved into Tyranitar, nice. How large is a shiny Alpha Mega Tyranitar? I imagine it's pretty huge, right? Big. Probably 2 or 3 times bigger than you. Wow. We need a G-Max Tyranitar that's Godzilla size. That's one thing I was disappointed about. I was really hoping that the that a lot more of the pseudo legendaries got G-Maxes. Especially since Tyranitar and Hydreigon were version exclusives. It would have been great. Dragapult would have been an amazing one to have a G-Max for, though, like an artillery. Oh, I went really far back for that one. Like an artillery or Dreepy. I went really far for no reason that time. Yeah, Godzilla-sized Hydreigon would have been so cool. How about a King Ghidorah-sized Hydreigon? You know, Godzilla Tyranitar, Ghidorah Hydreigon. It's a match made in heaven. King Ghidorah the Explorer. Vamonos! Oh, pinball music. I really, really hope that we get another Pokemon pinball at some point. I'd love there to be more. I need to replay Ruby and Sapphire. There was... If I was to ever learn how to do GBA, like, GBA ROM hacks, I would love to, like, do something for Pokemon Pinball. Yeah, have it back on Nintendo Switch Online as well. Yeah, it was so fun. It really was. If it comes out on like Nintendo Switch Online, I would stream it so much. It's so good. It's such a fun game. You have the original one? Nice. I never played the original. I've only played Ruby and Sapphire. But I really think they should revisit it. Like, bring it back, do like the whole national decks as well. Like, have a different board for different generations. I think that could be really fun. You doubt it still works, but you're glad you have it. You know what? Let's check again. I know I'm checking a lot, but I want Kakauna tree. No Banera either. There we go. I didn't go far enough away. Yeah, one of the only Game Boy games that require batteries. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it come back though. Just as a whole. And I hope they don't make it a mobile game if they do. I don't want Pokemon Pinball to be reduced to what Rumble got turned into. You've had some times where you have to get really close before you hear the sparkles. Yeah, that can be frustrating. Oh, I stopped running apparently. Run! Run, my ZA character. Man. Can't believe we're over the halfway mark now. for the Z to A challenge. We're like making really good progress. Especially after last stream. Last stream getting an entire line of shinies was so good. Like an entire line of the alphabet, I should say. I'll be a little more specific. You've had some times where you have... oh, I read that already. My bad. You love Pokemon Rumble Blast. It was your first 3DS game, and you remember buying it along with your 3DS with your own money. Nice. Yeah, it's like... It's a shame Rumble got reduced to a mobile game, which apparently wasn't that good. It'd be great to see more, like, a proper Rumble game come out again soon. Ooh, I did not go far enough away. There we go. Let's check. Ooh! Ooh! Kakauna tree! Kakauna tree! Welcome back. I gotta take a picture. Welcome back, Kakauna tree. Welcome back. The return. Gotta catch you in a green Pokeball. Let's put you in a friend ball. Because you are a friend. Thank you. Ah, that's nice. That's really nice. There we go. K for Kakauna. Yeah, the sparkle sound effect is really nice. Let's check if there's any other shinies nearby. It'd basically just be the Baneri, I imagine. Which would have sparkled by now. I believe there's a Trubbish here. Oh, I guess not. Sweet. Can't wait for your vacation. Nice, I hope you enjoy it. Alright, let's head back to Hotel Z. Because now we're moving on to J. There we go. J. So, what are we gonna do for J? We are going for Jigglypuff. Which means I need to find a Jigglypuff distortion. Let's see. I probably should have checked if there was any Jigglypuff distortions in advance. The answer is no. Alright. Let's look for Jigglypuff. Here we go. I don't know why I'm checking everything. I'm just looking for Jigglypuff. Alright, alright. This may take a little bit. You know what? Because it will take a little bit, I'm just going to take a very short few minutes break. And then I'll be back and we can continue looking for Jigglypuff. So I will BRB very quickly. Just going to put you on the BRB screen. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Well, in a minute or two. BRB. I'm back. Hello. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, we are looking for Jigglypuff. Let's see. Fair. Oh. Well then. Perfect. There's Jigglypuff. Well, let's go for that. We better not get a Wigglytuff, though. Right. And that's near the spawn. Great. I know exactly where that is. Alright. That was nice and easy. So, we want to use... Oh, full start does not give us enough. We actually want to use a 5-star here, just so we can get an extra minute. We get a little more with catching power ice. We get 9 minutes if we were to use sparkling power, which I don't want to do. But we get mostly 8 minutes here. So let's do 8 minutes. There we go. No sparkling power, remember? No sparkling power. Alright, here we go, here we go. Welcome back, thank you. And you got the clip about the music? The Team Frauke. Nice. Alright, alright. Jigglypuff time. Oh, it's one of these! But where's Jigglypuff? We're in a bad spawn for Jigglypuff. Oh, no, we're not. It's right here. Okay, we're in a good spawn for Jigglypuff. Alright, we're teleporting. We're teleporting. It's right there. It's right there. We just couldn't see it because of the bramble. Alright, let's try and get a shiny. Yeah, it's directly here. There's not as many spawns for it. There's only 2. There's a shiny Clefairy already? Oh, I caught it in a Fremble. Whoops. Oh well. Shiny Clefairy already. Yeah, let's call him Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee. There you go. Let's make sure I'm on the correct Pokeball this time. There we go. Alright, let's continue resetting. I can't believe we got a shiny Clefairy that quickly. Keep an eye out for any Swirlix, Slurpuff, and of course, Jigglypuff. It's a shame that there's only 2 spawn points here, though. We shall see. How lucky will we get? There's a lot of Clefairy here, though. A lot of Clefairy and a lot of Slurpuff. Very little Jigglypuff. I mean, it does spawn here at least. I didn't get clickbaited. It just, it just barely spawns, like... Here, that's it. That's all you get. Yeah, the Clefairy came really quickly. We just gotta mash for a little. We love teleporting at fast pace. I gotta remember to look at the size of the distortion more, because I did not pay attention that this was a small size. I'd be a lot more excited if I knew in advance that this was a small size. Because I can do this. You're getting some guys show up. This is going to be one of those that we're going to have to do a lot of. A lot of resets, a lot of teleports. Oh, one sec. This is your favorite hyperspace map? Yeah, it's really good. Alright, give me 1 sec. There we go. Yeah, it's really easy to get your target on this. But hopefully, we are quite limited in our spawns. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we only get 2, like, Jigglypuff spawns. So we just gotta hope that they end up being shiny, because nothing else is Jigglypuff. Oh. Don't want to accidentally leave. No, sir. That was close. Yeah, I just almost accidentally leaving. Speaking of close... Okay, no Jigglypuff. I was hoping that would somehow spawn in a shiny Jigglypuff, just me quipping. But no, it did not. Whoa, shiny Swirlix, I see you! Hello! I'll take some cotton candy. Yummy. We've got to have candy. Your name is Pure Sugar. Because you are pure sugar. There we go. Alright, if we can get a shiny there, we can get a shiny in the Jigglypuff spot. That's all we need. We've still got like 2/3 left. And we can hopefully get a shiny in that time. Although, we cannot see the Jigglypuff like at all. Getting Wigglytuff now. No Wigglytuff, please. No, no leaving either. I only want shiny Jigglypuff. That's all I want. No, no leaving. I'm mashing too much. I gotta not mash. I have to be careful and deliberate with my inputs. Trying to think, like, I don't think I've seen shiny Jigglypuff in this game yet. I don't know how different it's going to look in the lighting. I am looking out for the eyes, though, because the eyes do turn green, and I think that's probably the most obvious change. Another Swirlix! Another one! Alright. Oh no, don't scare off the Jigglies. Keep them. Keep the Jigglies. They're friends. They are friends that we want to keep. Oh, of course. You can't tell if it's shiny if it has alpha eyes either, can you? You are going to be Sugar Rush. There we go. Imagine if the alpha was a shiny. It does look a slightly different color. But that's just my imagination. Yeah, just my imagination. And just like that, I have ruined this hunt. Because it is chasing me. Stop chasing me. Please. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're safe. I guess the biggest giveaway if we get a shiny alpha is if the alpha is persistent. Because I'm pretty sure the alpha is like a 1% chance. Yeah, maybe all this portal wants me to have is candy. Just cotton candy. And one Clefairy to eat it with. How kind. Oof. I don't know why, but that first chord just like it just strummed me deep. As soon as like it hit me deep within my heart. Just like as soon as I heard it, I just suddenly felt my entire mood shift. I was like, bam, wow. I was like immediately like, oh wow, I feel really chill now. I'm really happy. I'm really chill. You can find this Jigglypuff now. It has helped me feel believing. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Ah, I've been meaning to message you. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. We are shiny hunting for a Jigglypuff. Currently doing a Z2A shiny hunting challenge. So I started with Z, and I've gone all the way through to A with shinies. So let me show you. Show you what I've been up to. Here we go. So I got Z, Y, X, W, V, U, and then all the way up until K, which I got about 20 minutes ago. If you disappear, you probably fell asleep. This is so calming. Yeah, this music is great. Shinies from ZA. Yeah, these are all from ZA. Also, welcome, Tired. Every single one of these I've been shiny hunting, like, within the game. You see shiny hunting while you're shiny hunting, so you join. Nice. Welcome, buddy. Shiny hunting. And doing okay. We can catch up about life in DMs later. Yeah, that sounds good. Ooh, Charmander in hyperspace? Nice. Best of luck. That's a cool one to try and get. I did that earlier during this challenge. Although I was specifically going for Charizard. I ended up finding the wild Charizard, which was pretty fun. Yeah, we're currently on J, which is... Oh, whoa, 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 there's a shiny Swirlix up here. Hello. Currently on J, but that doesn't stop Swirlix. Yoink. You know what, because it's J, we're gonna call it... I don't know, Jewelix, so it starts with a J. There we go. Jewelix. Alright, let's drop that off there. We got a lot of them so far. We just keep getting them. They have vanilla flavor. 150 calories left, so you don't know if you'll get it? Well, I wish you the best. I hope you do. I thought that was a shiny Wigglytuff there, but it was not. Shiny Carbink looked cool. I really like shiny Carbink. It's so good. Fun fact, the shiny Carbink that I have, just to go back into here, not these two. These two I did get, but if I go to over here, here we go. This one here, this one is an extra small, the smallest possible size you can get in this game, and probably the rarest size. So I was really happy to see that. Oh, let's head back over to here, so it's easy drop off. Great. It's a really cool shiny. I like it a lot. Hey, Ezzy, welcome. I'm doing good. How are you? Good, nice. We're currently on J for the Z to A challenge. We did L and K earlier today. With Larvitar and Kakuna. Relaxing a bit before reset season. Nice. Enjoy the relaxation. The chilling. Yeah, we're actually making progress this time. We're over 50% done in the challenge. Yeah, Carbink is baby. Very small. You've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire. Nice. I've heard good things about that game, but I've never played it myself. Yeah, you were there for KNL. Any one of these? Neither of them are shiny yet, still. Bought it like 4 days ago, already 24 hours in the game. Oopsie. Hey, I'm glad you found a game that you really enjoy. Oh, there's a dog barking outside. Your time ran out? Sorry to hear. I hope you can find another Charmander Distortion soon. We gotta keep going. We gotta try and find this Jigglypuff. It's a shame it doesn't have a great spawn in this one, because a small hyperspace is really good. But yeah, this Jigglypuff only has 2 spots. So we are a lot more likely to get anything else. Do you mind me asking about how this works? Yeah, go ahead. So how does this specific method work? So when you teleport in this game, it deloads everything. So all Pokemon despawn, and then when you load back in, it respawns. But in Legend ZA, there's a new mechanic, which is called Shiny Preservation, where it remembers your 10 most recent shinies spawned into the world. And it remembers them, like, no matter where they are. Except from... Well, yeah, they just remember them wherever they are. So, if I keep doing this, we are despawning everything that isn't shiny. If a shiny spawns back in, then it will stay there until I notice it, basically. Or until the hyperspace fails. If the hyperspace distortion closes, then that shiny's gone forever. But this also works across the whole of Lumio City, where if you spawned in 10 shinies, and you haven't realized, those 10 shinies stay around, like, in the background. And you can go and, like, just find them. Like, they're still there, the game remembers when you spawn them, you just gotta go find them and collect them. But if you spawn in 11 shinies, then the oldest of that 10 then despawns. If that makes sense. Hopefully I explained it clearly. But basically, we're resetting, and it spawns in a shiny each... it respawns everything each time we teleport. Because it despawns everything, and then it respawns everything. And then it remembers the shiny. It always remembers the most recent. You only ever have to worry about, like, about a shiny despawning if the hyperspace is about to fail, or if you catch, or if you spawn in 10 more shinies and not catch them. That's the only reason why you'd worry about, like, a shiny failing. But it's a really good technique. So you can just literally spam to the place where you're teleporting to, and it just spawns in all the Pokemon within a 50-meter radius. Although there are some exceptions for wild zones. Oh yeah, shinies can run away as well, that's true. Thank you, I forgot. Shinies can run away. You gotta be careful of that too. You saw that I caught the shiny Swirlix. Does that change anything? So yes, it means that that spawn slot is gone temporarily until it respawns. It's the same as if you knock out a Pokemon. When you knock out a Pokemon, it takes about 3 to 5 minutes. It depends. It's like 2 to 5 minutes in game time before it spawns in another one. It's the same thing for catching. If you catch a Pokemon, then that spawn spot is going to be blank for 2 to 5 minutes. But then after that, you then have that Pokemon come in again, and you can do the exact same thing. "10 streams, the most I've watched any streamer in a row. Glad to be here." Well, thank you so much for being here for a 10 stream streak. Sorry, stream streak is really hard for me to say. For a 10 stream streak. Thank you so much, Ezzy. But catching the shiny also removes it from the 10 preservation list as well. Am I checking the shiny by sound? I'm checking by looking. So when I spawn in, because they're going to be a different color, I'm just sort of scanning my eyes very quickly across where all the shinies are. You can hear them when you walk up to them, because they do a sparkle within a 20-meter radius. But for the most part, I'm looking through just visually. But for Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff, because their shiny changes are very subtle, I am getting close to them so that I can make sure that they're definitely shiny. Because I'm not going to be able to tell, because they just change slightly. Alphas are 5 minutes. Thank you. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, the eyes are the big giveaway for Jigglypuff. Because it changes from blue to green. It's just like from behind, it's a bit hard to tell. And if it's an alpha, it's really hard. What are the odds of getting a shiny this way? It's the same shiny odds as normal. So it's if you have no shiny charm, it's 1 in 4,096. If you do have shiny charm, it's 1 in 4,024. And Sparkling Power Donuts changed that further, but I haven't memorized the rates of that yet. All I know is that it gives you extra rerolls for that specific type that the Sparkling Power Donut is for. But the odds are the same. It's the same as if like you'd encounter any other Pokemon. It doesn't change the odds, it just makes you cycle through seeing the Pokemon a lot faster. Yeah, it's just a quick way of repeatedly drawing. That's a good way to put it. It's a quick fire, basically. We're spawning in about like 10 to 15 Pokemon at once, deloading, and then we're seeing a new set of 10 to 15. And we know what's spawning in each spot because they're predetermined spots for that species, but not for that specific individual of a Pokemon, which is why we're getting shinies. Yeah, it's a really, really useful way of shiny hunting. Yeah, the shiny will stay there. It will stay there until the hyperspace closes, or until you catch. Or no, not until you catch. Sorry, it'll stay there until the hyperspace closes, or until 10 more shinies are in the overworld, not caught or defeated. Oh, we're about to lose this distortion. So that it will just stay there. So let's say there's a shiny in it over there. It will stay shiny even when I do this. When I reset, there'll be another shiny. I mean, it'll be the same shiny over there. Same Pokemon, same shiny. It'll remember it. When we get kicked out of this hyperspace, you cannot re-enter. So that's one way of losing the shiny. Some shinies can also get scared off because of how Pokemon are. That's another way of losing it. And then having 10 more Pokemon stay in the overworld overall will remove it because it can only remember the 10 most recent shinies that you spawned in. So you're wondering, you have more than one shiny for 3 Dratini, Bellsprout, and a Curlier. Do you want one? Thank you for offering. No thanks. I don't like taking shinies from other people. I much prefer catching them myself, but I appreciate the offer. Oh yeah, sitting on a bench also does this as well. Sitting on a bench despawns Pokemon. Running 70 meters away also despawns Pokemon. There's a lot of methods of despawning Pokemon. It's why you'll see a lot of shiny hunters run 70 meters away and then get to 50 meters away, because that's the range that a Pokemon will spawn in. Let's check if there's anything else. We're not getting any other shinies in this. We are out of time. We're going to have to find another Jigglypuff one, unfortunately. Yeah, we're out of time. That's a shame. That was a... Yeah, that wasn't a great spawn, but oh well. Froakie ran from you twice. Ooh, but then you eventually caught it after saving. Yeah, fortunately you can save before catching a shiny. Just in case you do fail it somehow. Anyway, I guess let's go back to Hotel Z. We gotta find another Jigglypuff outbreak. Outbreak? No. Distortion. I keep saying outbreak. Okay, I was just wondering. No worries. You didn't think about that until after you failed it twice. Yeah, sometimes you learn lessons the hard way in this game. I learned that lesson the hard way in Legends Arceus. I was trying to catch a Hisuian Sliggoo that I found, and I watched it just like despawn directly in front of me as I ran up to it. I was like, oh, I don't like that. Is it so is it good to have a small space because you're unlikely to get 10 or force one to get replaced? Kinda. To be honest, if you're being vigilant enough, you don't really have to worry too much about going over the 10 limit. Small is the best because you can see everything that spawns in that distortion at the same time. Medium and large are a bit too... Oh, I'll answer your question in a second, no worries. I'll answer after ad, no worries. There we go. For the moment, we will... Oh, I didn't actually check. We will check to see if we have any Jigglypuff. None there. Let us sleep until we get it. Okay, I think ads have ended now. Yeah, small distortions are good. I did say that. So they're not... So for the 10 shiny... Welcome back. For the 10 shiny preservation limit, I'd say don't worry too much about that. That's not too much of an issue. If you're actively shiny hunting for something, you will likely notice it before that ever becomes an issue. Small is good because everything that can spawn in a distortion is right next to the portal where you enter. And the portal where you can enter is the only place that you can teleport to in a hyperspace distortion. So you can just like teleport back, and then everything is loaded in immediately. For medium and larges, you have to find your specific Pokemon that you're going for, and it's a little trickier because then you gotta hope that the layout is good for you to shiny hunt in. Because if it's far away from the spawn, then you're gonna have to make a really long trek to go check it each time, or you're gonna have to hope that there's like a clearing where you can run backwards and forwards, or you gotta hope that there's teleport pads, which is even better than just teleporting back to the home portal. But still, teleport pads, they very rarely line up. But that's why small is better, in my opinion. Just because you're able to reset the entire distortion, and you're more likely to have your target show up right next to you. We just got pretty unlucky there, where our target did not shine, but we did get a lot of Swirlix. We just got to keep trying. But sometimes medium can be pretty good, but overall I'd say large is pretty tricky just because of like, there's so many spots a Pokemon can spawn in large, which doesn't work out. Yeah, Swirlix. Swirlix. Yeah, I'm specifically hunting for Jigglypuff at the moment. I'm doing a shiny hunting challenge where, I'll show you actually. I am going backwards through the alphabet and I'm catching a Pokemon that starts with each letter. So I started with Z, then went to Y for Yamask. There was no Pokemon with X, so I did Charizard and I evolved it into Mega Charizard X. W for Whirlipede, V for Vivillon, U for Umbreon, and so on. I'm going backwards until I reach A. And we're currently on J, which I chose for Jigglypuff. Yeah, depends on if your target's near your portal. Yeah, I wish Xatu was in this game. But I went for Charizard instead for it, because of Mega Charizard X. I could have done Raichu, but I haven't shiny hunted Charizard in this game yet. Oh, hold on. I missed a fairy. Ah, that's not... Ooh, that could be it. Xatu is the only X Pokemon. There are other X Pokemon. There's Xerneas as well. Xerneas, but that's a legendary. But yeah, Xatu would have been the only shiny huntable one, I believe. I'm trying to think, is there any more? I think it is just Xerneas and Xatu. I gotta look at Bulbapedia real quick, because this isn't telling me the third species of Pokemon that spawns here. So another little bit of a tidbit. Every wild zone has, medium or small wild zones, have 3 lines that can spawn. Here we're only seeing 2. We're seeing the Cleffa line, and we're seeing the Klefki line. But if you go to Bulbapedia, and you go to Hyperspace Lumiose, it'll have a list of every single combination that you can have, because they're predetermined combinations. They're not random. So you can work out what the missing one is. So let's go. This is a 2-star fairy. So let's take a look at the 2-star fairy. So we gotta go down to... Oh, I'm in the battle. Don't want that. I want Wild Zone. Did I go past it? I went past it. Whoops. 2-star fairy. There we go. So, this is Kleffa, Klefki, and the missing one is Fido. Fido is the other one that spawns in. Unfortunately, not what we're looking for, so we'll reset. But you can work out what else is there. We need more X Pokemon, definitely. There's very little Pokemon that start with X and Q. Q was also quite short, because you only have Quillfish and Quilladin. Oop, don't want to sleep yet. Let's see, any fairies? Oh, there's 2 fairies here. Okay, we already know that's not going to be it, because that's 3 lines. Swirlix. Yeah, Quillfish. Quillfish starts with a Q. Sorry, I meant like more Pokemon starting with X and Q. Let's figure out who this extra one is. So this is a 4-star. Let's scroll down to 4-star. Here we go, 4-star. So we're looking at Clefairy and Gardevoir, which looks like, at the moment it's looking like it's Swirlix and Slurpuff, which we don't need. Oh, but it can also be Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, it's a coin toss at the moment. It's a coin toss between it being Swirlix or Jigglypuff. Yeah, the challenge is going in order, but it's going in order backwards. You know, Z to A, ZA. It's also just a lot of shinies to do. It's not really too much of a challenge, it's just like a fun thing to do. More of a themed hunt, I guess. Yeah, more candy. Alright, let's see if this is going to be Swirlix or if this is going to be Jigglypuff. Hopefully... Oh, we don't want Sparkling Power. We're doing this without Sparkling Power as well. Oh, actually, I had a good donut up here. Yeah, 8 minutes. Let's try this out. Yeah, not jumping ahead to catch a D shiny. We're going in order. In reverse order. Alright, here we go, here we go. So this one is a medium size. So this one, we're not guaranteed to have Jigglypuff spawn next to the portal, which as we can see here, they did not spawn near the portal. Where is it? It's not up here either. Is it near the teleport pads? There's gotta be that there. Oh wait, hold on, it's Swirlix! No, that's not what I want. I don't want Swirlix. Ah, it's not Jigglypuff. We've been teased. We've been had. I probably should have noticed this giant Swirlix in front of me as soon as I entered. Let's leave. We don't want to be here. Yeah, we don't want to be here. Alright, let's go back. Back to finding that Jigglypuff. Sleep. Yeah, we're over halfway through this whole thing now. M was the halfway mark, and we reached that last stream. That took a while to load. So wait, why did you catch the shiny Swirlix earlier, just to get it out of the way? I don't want to intentionally fail any shinies. There's nothing against me catching other shinies that show up, it's just that my targets have to be in order. I just like collecting them. So I have a lot of other shinies from unintended targets. But when I'm going for targets, you just get a lot of shinies showing up. I don't like letting them despawn. So it's just more of a personal thing. I just can't jump ahead in who I'm targeting. Ooh, some fairies here. That's another line that I gotta try and find the third one for. Who's with Marwile and Spritzy? Let's see. With Marwile and Spritzy, you get Floette. Okay, that's not good. And oh, and we're doing this again. Okay, hold on. 4-star, Curlier Slurpuff. Is there one where you have Curlier Slurpuff and Jigglypuff? Let's find out. Let's see. No, there isn't. Okay. Don't worry, don't worry. Through the power of deduction, we are free. We don't have to worry about that. Catching them, it doesn't really help with your target. It's just like, you can catch them if you want, or you can leave them if you want, but it doesn't really help overall. Oh, more fairies. Let's see. Not going to be in there. Hey, and it's a small. There we go. This is what we're looking for. All right, let's teleport over. Here we go. Let's grab that. Unfortunately, we're going to have to use another 5-star. Because we did waste one last time. This is still, like, the best minutes-wise. Encounter power level 2. I'm going to save that. We're not using sparkling power as well. That's another part of the challenge. No sparkling power. We're just doing this with shiny charm odds. Alright, here we go. Please be a good spawn. If Jigglypuff is the majority, that would be great. Alright, let's see. Oh, Jigglypuff is in a really good spot. That's a really good spot. Okay, this is good, this is good. Although the downside to... I know I said you can see most things when spawning into a small hyperspace. The downside of when you spawn in this spot is that there is an extra spawn at the top of the hill that you can't reach. We had this problem with Tyrantrum. But on the bright side, it gives you a clear run of running backwards and forwards 50 to 70 meters. So you can still spawn in those things as shinies if you want. But we got a good space here for Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. Although we only want Jigglytuff. No, we only want Jigglypuff. We do not want Wigglytuff. I will catch a Wigglytuff if I see it, but we will not be counting it towards the J. We're looking for specifically Jigglypuff. So what color are the eyes on the shiny? So regular is blue and the shiny has green eyes. The pink does go slightly lighter as well, but it's kind of hard to tell in the lighting. So it's mainly just the eyes you're looking out for. It goes from blue to green. As you can see, we're resetting them all very, very quickly when we're doing this. You can tell by how you see the Wigglytuff rotate in and out. Just gotta be quick about it. Oop, didn't hit A. Oopsie doodle. So the more times you reset, the greater chance of a shiny by the end. Yeah, exactly. It's basically going through as many encounters as you can within the time limit. Speaking of, did I just see a Swirlix? No, I didn't. Okay. I was imagining things. So because hyperspace distortions have a time limit to them, it's really nice when you find an efficient method that pauses the timer as you do it as well. Because every time I go into the menu, timer is paused. The whole time when we're loading, timer is paused. Timer resumes now. It extends it as well, so it means you are spending more of the in-game time re-rolling Pokemon. It's why I say the teleport pads are probably the best method, because as soon as you land on one, you can just mash A and it'll teleport you to the other one, but every time you teleport, it pauses the timer as it plays the animation. So you're basically spawning a new Pokemon in for the equivalent of every half second. It is extremely good. I've been able to extend a 8-minute distortion to 40 minutes by doing it before. Which was crucial to how I got every single shiny Rotom in one distortion. Because I wouldn't have been able to do it with otherwise. Wait, that's a shiny! That's a shiny! Yeah, we got it already! That's the green eyes! That's really quick! Wow! Yeah, there you go, the green eyes! I saw the green eyes just as we were fading out there. I was like, hold on, I gotta pay closer attention. Let's take a look at it. There we go. Yeah, look, it's a slightly lighter pink, but it's really hard to tell in that lighting, but the eyes give it away. That's really nice. That's a nice shiny. Oh, these guys are friendly. Yeah, these Jigglypuff's kind of chill. Yo, shout out Jigglypuff. Alright, let's nickname you. Oh, it's a small size as well. That's cute. There we go. And you are Jay. There we go. Jay complete. Alright, let's head on out. You would have never spotted that? It's really hard to spot. It helped that I knew what I was looking for. It's noticing the little shades. With how many Pokemon are just like slight shades different, it's pretty tricky. Alright. let's see. You know what? Let's do one more. Let's do one more today. So, we got I next. Let me change the letter on screen. I. So for I want to go for Indeedee. I spotted it from the... So initially I thought that pink looked a little weird. And then I was like, I'll check the eyes because the lighting always makes Jigglypuff look shiny sometimes. So I then looked at the eyes, and when I noticed the eyes, that's when I realized it was shiny. There's always little tells with Pokemon. There's some shinies which are ridiculously hard to get. Like Charcadet in Scarlet and Violet. Charcadet looks completely the same, apart from its eyes changing from red to blue. It's very, very tricky. Igglypuff being the eye. And Murgatroyd, thank you so much for following. Alright, so, my eye is actually Indeedee. So I wanted to go after Indeedee. Indeedee's a really cool Pokemon. And Indeedee only spawns in distortions. So, we gotta look for, I guess, Fairy or Poison distortions. You wanted a shiny Charcadet, and then you saw a shiny in the video and you said no. I have shiny hunted Charcadet 4 times in Scarlet and Violet. And not only that, because of where the best place to shiny hunt Charcadet is, I also had to deal with shiny Paldean Taurus. Which, if you didn't know, regular Paldean Taurus is black. Shiny Paldean Taurus is also black. It's just a slight shade difference. And I got really good at telling it. Yeah, Impidimp... oh no, not Impidimp, sorry. Impidimp is not in this game. Only Indeedee. Indeedee's in this game, Impidimp is not in this game. Yeah, that's a shame. But Indeedee is. We gotta look for Psychic, though. Psychic and Fairy. That's where Indeedee can spawn. Why do they do these things to us? I don't know. I mean, on the bright side, you can't find Golden Go in the wild, because if Golden Go was just shiny, you literally could not tell. When Scarlet and Violet came out, people thought Golden Go didn't have a shiny because it's so subtle. Literally, it has small lines on its body that are dark gold, the rest of its body being gold. Those dark lines turn silver, and you can't tell at all. It's really tricky. Charcadet and Indeedee suck. I like their designs, but they are a pain to shiny hunt. Also Crobat, interesting. That's cool. Anyway, we gotta look for Indeedee. Indeedee, I believe, is in 4 stars. Oh, you meant the shinies, yeah. Yeah, some shinies are so obvious, and then there's some that are, yeah, basically the same. Very tricky. I gotta look, what ones do Indeedee spawn in? I wonder if it even spawns in, Does it not spawn in these? It must spawn in Psychic only. Yeah, it doesn't look like it spawns in the Fairy ones. Let me take a look at the Psychics. I want to make sure I know what I'm looking for. Uh-oh. Where's Indeedee? Where's Indeedee? Isn't Indeedee mono-psychic? It might be. For some reason I thought it was... Is it mono... I'm just trying to find where Indeedee even is on this. I'm looking through the whole list of everything available and I can't see Indeedee. I may be blind though. It might... You're probably right. It might be mono-psychic. Indeedee is in this game, right? Am I imagining things? Is Indeedee not in this game? No, it is here. It is in this game. Why doesn't it spawn? I think I've just realized why. I think I may have just learnt why Indeedee is not on these lists. I think I know why people avoid shiny hunting Indeedee in this game now. It only spawns in large, mixed distortions. Oh no. I think it only spawns in the large ones. Unless there's a... Yeah, there's no 5-star fairy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a side quest with Indeedee? I think I may have already done it. What side quest is it? Out of curiosity, do you know the side quests? Let's see. Let's see. Have I done it? Have I done it? Have I done it? I'm just looking for anything Indeedee related. Cafe Galant. Oh, yeah, that's one for bringing in Indeedee. I don't think it spawns in Indeedee, though. But I guess we gotta look for the large ones. Like this. But would it spawn in a... You know what? Let's give it a try. A lot of Pokemon can spawn here, a lot more than 3 families, so it's always worth it. Let's give it a try. I think it might only spawn in large ones, because I'm not seeing it on any of the data. My data is incomplete. Alright, let's figure this out. We may find an Indeedee in here. Because you get a huge variety of things when you go into large. The problem is that you can just get spots which aren't good for shiny hunting in. Only one way to find out. So 26 minutes is plenty. Yeah, let's go with a 26-minute one. If we don't find it in 26 minutes, then... Well, I mean, if we don't find a good spot in 26 minutes. We can very easily not find the shiny in 26 minutes, though. Alright, let's see. Where's Indeedee? Alright, we gotta look around. There's a lot of places to explore here. There's Fido. This takes us quite far away. So if Indeedee's here, that'd be a good spawn. There's Carbink there. Good spawn for shiny hunting Carbink. But not what we're looking for. We just gotta keep going until we find it. Anything good over here? Empty streets. Spritzy. Carvana. Which I was not expecting to see here. Binacle. Yeah, as you can see, a huge variety of things. We're getting a lot of dark types. Let's make it onto the roof. There's other stuff on the roof as well. Destroy it. Alright, what's up here? More Carvana. There's going to be more species than this. Let's just walk along the edge. You know, just casually do that. Do I have everything planned out in terms of who you're going to hunt for each letter? Yes, I do. I planned it out in advance for Pokemon that I wanted to shiny hunt, but also Pokemon that I think would be interesting to shiny hunt just because of how little people go for them. Alright, more Carbink over this way. It could be that we might be out of luck here. Hey, welcome back, Ginger. We're trying to look for Indeedee right now. Yeah, we're back here now. Let's break through the sludge. And let's go up. Quillfish is here. Was this Quillfish initially? I got no idea. Yeah, we're looking for Indeedee. Hopefully it spawns here, because I believe it only spawns in large, which is a little tricky. We have a lot of dupe spawns in here, though. I hear more Carbink. Hello, Carbink. A lot of Carbink here today. Yeah, we might be out of luck here, actually. Oh, you have to go now, but good luck. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I think we're out of luck here. It doesn't look like this is an Indeedee zone. So, let us leave. We must skedaddle. I will check. I can't believe I didn't notice the quillfish directly next to me. Right, let's try again. But it looks like Indeedee may only spawn in the large ones. Let me search Indeedee. I should look up specifically Indeedee spawn info. Game locations in Mega Dimension, and it doesn't tell me. Great. It doesn't tell me if it's large exclusive or not, but I imagine it might be. Yeah, the fact that they're not spawning in small to mediums got me a little concerned. But that's fine. We can make do. We can make do. Ah, wrong button. And also wrong button. Here we go. Let's see. I'll keep checking everything I see. Also, let me double check. Is Indeedee psychic only? It might be psychic only. I may have misremembered the typing. It's psychic normal. Oh! It's psychic normal. Yeah, you're right. It's normal psychic. No, I can. That remind. Someone mentioned normal earlier that I didn't check normal, and I just completely. I was too busy explaining that I completely forgot to respond. Hold on, let me look at normal. Let me look at normal. maybe we're safe. If I look at normal, does Indeedee spawn here instead? Okay, yeah, Indeedee spawns in normal. It spawns in 3-star normals. Only 3-star normals. Okay. That's a bit of a stupid moment from me. Okay, whatever. Okay, we don't have to worry about large. Screw large. We're looking for normals now. 3-star normals. Whoops. Well, thanks for telling me. I can't... I got its typing wrong. I'm silly. I'm wrong. That's a colorful one. Anyway, we're looking for normal only. Only normals from now on. Although it needs to be a higher level than that. And a higher level than that. 3-star, please. Nothing here. Nope. I saw a 3-star normal, then it was, it had to be a battle zone. Huh, okay. Ooh, while I remember, I'm gonna make space in my party real quick. There we go. Space. The final frontier. Oh, don't go to bed yet. No, no, no. Here you go. And we got no normals that time. Yeah, we just got to search for 3-star normals again. Which is fine. Like, Porygon took a little bit to show up. This is the same rarity, so we may be here for a little while. It depends how lucky we get. 3-star normal. That's all we need. I can't believe I forgot Indeedee's typing. I don't know why. You know what? I thought it was Psychic Fairy because it spawns in Glimwood Tangle, and that's a Fairy type area. Well, I guess it's also a Psychic area. I just associate it more with fairies. What you were about to say before... Why did I teleport? What am I doing? What you were about to say before the ads was that you had no idea Indeedee was even in this game. Yeah, no, it's one of like the... It's less common because it's only in 3-star normal distortions. It's kind of... You don't see it that often. It's like Galarian Farfetch'd. Galarian Farfetch'd is in this game. But you don't see it because it only spawns in 3-star fighting distortions. Oh, 3-star? Ah, no Indeedee. Sad. Tragic. Ooh, 2-star, but that won't have it. This is going to be like Porygon all over again, isn't it? We're going to have so many 3-stars that don't have Indeedee in them. Two-star normal, not what we want, but it has an Eevee in it. You hope it comes quickly? That'd be nice. I do also need to eat at some point. So I guess if Indeedee comes quickly, that'd be nice. Oh, 3-star? Alright, what spawns with Meowth and Ordino? Let's find out. Meowth and Ordino spawn with... either Bunnelby or Pidgey. Ah, it does not spawn with Indeedee. What a shame. Oh, actually, let's look for all the others first. There might be another one. Okay, no, there isn't. Yeah, okay. That's a shame. That's not it. This ain't it, Chief. Oh, here we go, another 3-star. Indeedee? Porygon! Why would you show up now? I'm looking for Indeedee! Of course it would. Of course it would. How evil and tricky and evil. Any normals? No. No normals. Sad. Oh hey, tomorrow is the 1st of June. We're reaching the end of May already. It's no longer gonna be May. Two-star, that's not what we're looking for. Is that a Steelix? No, that is a Metang. Looking forward to June. Yeah, I'm looking forward to June as well. But your birthday's on the 27th. Well, a very preemptive happy birthday. Almost a whole month in advance. Yeah, where does the time go? Exactly. Although I will say personally for me, this year has felt at a good pace. I've been a lot better mentally in the past year. I've been doing better at work. So this year's actually felt slowed down. The previous few years before where I had like a pretty bad depression, that was like... That's like sped by. My early 20s, I barely remember. Like it was like a blink and oops, no longer in your early 20s. I'm like, oh, oh no. Glad you're better. Thank you. Yeah, definitely feeling a lot better. Yeah, it's crazy how like depression and stuff eats away at your life without you realizing. But we move. We're looking for Indeedee. Indeedee is the cure. You totally recognize that feeling? Yeah. You're depressed too, and you think it affected your memory. Yeah, no, definitely. I feel that. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, it was like a good like couple of years I was in it, in that slump, like super in it. But no longer. Now we listen to funny Pokemon music while looking for funny Pokemon. While we look for the funny Pokemon portal, because we can't look for the funny Pokemon yet. But soon. Oh, Indeedee. This might have Indeedee. Let's see, what spawns with Grafai and Lopunny? Ordino. Okay. Not Indeedee, sadly. That's a shame. Oh, hold on, there was another one, wasn't there? No. I was unless... No. I was imagining things. Evil. Evil brain. That's a 1 star. I'm not even going to bother checking. 2. Alright, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Indeedee? No. Oh, that's a battle zone. Tricking me with 3-star normals. It won't spawn in here because it's 2-star. Rats. Four-star normal. There's Cleavor in here. It's been a while since I've seen Cleavor in this game. Man, imagine if I did Cleavor instead of Kakuna. Nah, I had to do Kakuna. Kakuna matters too much to me personally. Cleavor would have been a nightmare. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to catch a Cleavor in this game, like as a Cleavor. It is so difficult. The catch rate is like phenomenally low. You didn't even know Cleavor was in this game. Fun fact, they actually let you evolve Scyther into Cleavor in this game. Even though you can't in Scarlet and Violet, you can in this game. I'm hoping that's a permanent thing. I'd really prefer it to be permanent. What's this? That's not it. And that's not it. Yeah, you can get Black Agarite in this game. I don't know why they didn't let you in Scarlet and Violet. They didn't let you evolve Teddy... no, they didn't let you evolve Ursaring into Ursaluna either. Maybe it's a Legends thing? Maybe, but I feel like it should be a permanent evolution option. Like Peat Block and all that. Peat Block, Black Agarite. They're like the only two as well. The only two from Legends Arceus that couldn't be evolved into. Which is strange, because they are the new ends of the line. And I feel like they should be permanent. Especially since they require items. Yeah, getting Pokemon to Evo is always cool. Yeah, it should be a permanent feature. It absolutely should be. It's also part of my issue with regional Pokemon, is that it's very hard to reintroduce regional Pokemon because some of the evolutions are like very specific, and it region looks the Pokemon to specific games as well if you can't figure out a way. Because I'm trying to think, when was the last time that we saw Galarian Darmanitan was in Galar. And I really want to shiny hunt Galarian Darmanitan again. Because I want Galarian Zen Mode Darmanitan. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's such a cool Pokemon. It's just a snowman with a flamethrower nose. I missed that line. Yeah, me too. It's so good. I don't have Sword, by the way, so I can't shiny hunt it. But if they ever bring it back, I hope they let Zen Mode spawn in the wild. It'd be so cool. Genuinely, Galarian Zen Mode Darmanitan I think is one of the most underrated Pokemon of all time. It has a grand total of 2 TCG cards. That's it. It only has 2 TCG cards. And people keep forgetting about it. It doesn't have any official art either, which is crazy. It has home renders, but it doesn't have official art. Like you'd see on the online Pokedex. Every other Pokemon does. Even 3-segmented Dunsparce does. Yeah, you don't hear anyone talking about it either. I showed someone who is a Pokemon fan, I showed them Galarian Zen Mode Darmanitan, and they asked me, what is this? I had to explain to them, like, oh, this is Zen Mode Galarian Darmanitan. Because you barely see it either. Like, most of the time people see Galarian Darmanitan, they never see it go into Zen Mode. That's the thing. Because most people just go like, oh, Darmanitan got a Galarian form, cool. And they don't look at the Zen Mode. Yeah, Ice Fire is such a cool combination. I love it. I really want it to come back. If ZA has a second DLC, please, I beg of you, bring it back. I want to shiny hunt it. We're not getting any 3-star normals anymore. The game has stopped being mean and is just telling me the truth. You have a feeling there's 5th gen remix in the future? Probably. BDSP was like a little bit ago, wasn't it? So I wouldn't put it past them. I'm curious if they're going to do something similar to BDSP or if they're going to like have them be a Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire style remix. Although I feel like they'll probably do a Faithful remake, and then maybe do a Legends Kyurem or something like that. It'd be great if they did do a Legends Kyurem. We want to learn more about the original dragon, you know? We still don't know a whole lot about that. If we had a Legends for the original dragon, then ooh, that'd be so good. But then again, we literally just got a Legends game, so maybe not. You don't think we get the BDSP treatment? You don't care for those games? Oh, you hope we don't get them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I didn't end up getting BDSP. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really play Sinnoh at all. At the time, I just didn't. I just wasn't interested, to be honest. Don't. There's no difference. I had never played base Diamond and Pearl anyway. It would be... Oh! Wrong button. It'd be a new experience to me regardless. The base games are much better. I heard Platinum's really good. Base DP is something. As a kid, a friend almost gave me Diamond because he didn't want it anymore. And I almost left his house with it, and then his mum caught me, and she was like, "What's this?" I'm like, "Oh, like my friend, he's giving me his Pokemon stuff because he doesn't want it anymore." And his mum was like, "No, I bought that. He's not just gonna give it away." I was like, "Okay," and I just gave it all back to her. But I almost got Pokemon Diamond out of that. I would have been so happy if I got Pokemon Diamond. You really like them, but it's heavily tinted with nostalgia. I had struggled reading that sentence for some reason. Yeah, I have heard it's very slow paced. Like the battles are really slow animation wise. And the dex is a bit of a pain if you want to complete it. But as a kid, I probably wouldn't care. I'd just be like, new Pokemon, 2 screens, wow. Platinum is the best, and it's one of your favorite games. Platinum's really good. Yeah, it'd be nice if I was gonna say if they remake Platinum, but they probably wouldn't because they didn't remake Emerald, and Emerald was really good as well. Today I will close combat Blissey, Lulus. Yeah, just like sit there for 20 years as the health bar just goes down. Just... Yep. Rip, come on. Hurry up, please. Man, we spent a lot of time looking for an Indeedee, huh? Will it show? It better. We've not had a 3-star normal for a while. Yeah, come on, do something. Where's the 3-star normals? Where'd they go? I need it. I need it for Indeedee. Indeedee. 26 hours. Give it up for 26 hours. Still less time than I put in for a shiny Gibble. I still can't believe shiny Gibble took me 40 hours, by the way. I wasn't going for an alpha or anything either, it was just a shiny Gibble. 100 phases. Crazy. Yeah, you gotta watch the shiny Gibble incident video. I got so unlucky. It was crazy. This lake looks like the Discord icon. There you go, I've ruined it for you. Finally had a normal one show up, and it's a 1-star. No, not the right amount of stars. It has to be 3. Indeedee won't spawn unless it's 3. No more, no less. Come on, game. You already gave me Porygon. Indeedee would be great right now. I'd love to have an Indeedee, so I could shiny hunt it. We had a 3-star normal, and it's a battle zone. I'm waggling my finger at you, game. Tut tut tut. You are misbehaving. Still not showing up. Oof. I'm looking at the time right now. I'm pretty hungry. It is 8:24 p.m. at the moment. I should probably eat soon. So I'm thinking I'll give this a few more chances to show up. But if it doesn't show up, I might have to save this for next stream. Because it is being a bit of a pain. Look, a 2-star. Just to mock me. Just to mock me. I'd love for Indeedee to show up today. Oh, you did see my Gibble video? Ah, nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's like it's so long, 100 something phases. It was such a long hunt, and it took me 40 hours. I'm very glad that it ended up with a shiny alpha, though. That's the game being like, hey, sorry it took us so long to give you a shiny Gibble. My bad. Alright. Let's say let's give it five more checks after this one. So 5 more checks. I accidentally whacked the L button on my desk. Which, by the way, hold on. Did I do that in the middle of, like, text boxes? What was that? Anyway. Alright, 4 more after this. If it doesn't show up, then I won't, I'll save it for next stream. Yeah, if I need to eat, it's not a big deal. That's why I'm just giving it a few more chances to show up. So otherwise, who knows? It could be another hour until it shows up. I mean, you saw how long it took us to get Tyrantrum. I mean, it's not going to be the same, but still. Tyrantrum took a while to show up as a distortion. Okay, 3 more after this. 3. Yeah, you were there as well. It took so long. That's a big large. That's a lot of combined Pokemon. Oh, 3-star. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This might be it. Diggersby and Baneri. What spawns with Diggersby and Baneri? So with Diggersby and Baneri, you can get Pidgey. You can get... That's it. That's it. Ah, it's teasing me. That's not it. Sad. Sad. You can't get it in that. What we're looking for is either Pidgey and Bunnelby or Baneri and Ordino. That's what we're looking for. Okay, 2 more. 2 more checks. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we won't. Who knows? It could spawn in a large. That's the thing. It could also spawn here. We got 2 large 3-star normals. Both of which could have Indeedee in them. Let's give them a try. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's over this way. Hopefully you can be there for next stream because this is fun. Yeah, hopefully so. Oh, let's go this way. Let's see if Indeedee shows up here. Three-star, so we'll just throw in a... we'll throw in this 5-star. Alright, let's see. Is Indeedee going to be in here? We got 2 large normal 3-stars. The chances are actually kind of good. But we gotta wait and see. Low battery? What? Why now? Oh, hey, Pidgeot. Ow, 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 stop. I'm trying to plug in my controller. There we go. There we go, now we're charging. Okay. We gotta look for Indeedee. Has anyone seen an Indeedee around here? Oh, there's Ordino down there. Ordino down there. Wait, Pidgey and Ordino. Those were 2 that... Were they 2 that you could spawn with? I don't know. Let's continue looking. Let's fool. Alright, let's see. Is Indeedee in here? We got Mr. Mime. Don't think I can get up there. We got Kadabra. Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of. We got some Beldum here. But we have 2 potential chances. I'll say we'll do these 2 chances, and then we'll see. Yeah, we'll do these 2 chances, and then we'll call it if it's not part of them. So far, it's not looking like it. There's Grafaiai down here for some reason. Why is Grafaiai here? Oh, normal. I forget Grafaiai is also normal. Yeah, the shiny Beldum line's great. Let's run past these guys. And then let's go around here. Okay. Unfortunately, no Indeedee here. So let's back out of this one. Let's leave. And let's go try the other one which had ice types in it. Because that might spawn Indeedee. Where is it? It is... Oh, here it is. I was wondering where it was. I couldn't find it. Yeah, this is the Slumbering Weald theme. I love this one so much. It's really good. One of my favorite tracks in Sword and Shield. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this one has it. Well, it already has Porygon in it, so that's interesting. Alright, let's go in. Let's see. Hopefully, there's an Indeedee inside. If not, then oh well. Alright, let's see. Literally nothing down there. Right next to some Porygon. How cute! What a treat. Snow run down there. Oh, we're up here. Interesting. I should take the opportunity to get some more Pokeballs as well. We got Talonflame for that. More Porygon over there. Can't see what spawns down there. We gotta jump down. Oh, this is a complete dead end. Great. I do need to get more berries. And yeah, Slumbering Weald is a really beautiful piece of music. Alright. Let's hop off this building. See if we get any good spawns nearby. A lot of Porygon! This would have been fantastic for when I was shiny hunting Porygon, but unfortunately, I am not. There's Ordino over there. We teleport. What's, oh, I can't go around this way. Okay. Anyway, let's walk past all these Ordino. Ooh, teleport pad. What's by the teleport? No idea what's back here. There's literally nothing back here. Oh, there's Bergmite. There we go. Those are our first ice types. Do a swipe. Yeah, this one's really empty. Like, surprisingly empty. I will take this, though. It's mostly Porygon. I'll take that. Thank you. Alright, let's take the train. Choo-choo. We have arrived. There's Pidgey down there. It's not looking hopeful for Indeedee. There's more Pidgey there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, we're going back round. Oh, cool. Another Pokeball. Yoink. Yeah, sometimes chat just goes a slightly bit emptier sometimes, but that comes with being a small streamer. It do be what happens. Whoop. Let's see. It looks like there is no Indeedee in this one either, unfortunately. Yeah, that's looking like it's it. Ah, what a shame. It had potential. Although I am going to quickly check if there's any shiny Porygon before I leave the area. Yeah, that's too bad. There goes 2 5-star donuts, by the way. Oh well. We will look for Indeedee next time. That's the start of our next stream. But for the time being, thank you all so much for coming by. We got some good shinies today. We still got 3, which is pretty good. It's the least amount we've gotten in a stream so far, but We didn't stream for the longest today, only 4.5 hours. So, you know, how it be. Considering it took us like 10 hours to get 4 shinies last week. Well, 4 targets, I should say. Yeah, food time. Anyway, thank you all so much. If you haven't seen it already, here's the video I uploaded a few days ago, ruining Gigantamax Pokemon in Spore. I'd appreciate it if you checked it out. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.